We live, baby. She is still Monster One. One stop in the building.
What up, DZ?
What's going on, boss man?
Just laying around, hanging out with the kids here.
Yeah.
Friday night. What you doing?
Same here.
Same thing, huh? Yeah. Oh, it looks pretty, baby. It fits you.
It fit me too.
It fits her good.
Look at this.
Getting ready for birthday parties this weekend.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we got both my Adeline, she turns 3 Monday, and then Shelby turns 12 Wednesday, but we're going to have their birthday parties this weekend.
Man.
Hi.
He says hi.
Hi, guys.
Get up here and go play with Charlie. Go play with Charlie.
That's not the 3-year-old, is it?
Yeah, that was 3-year-old. Yep.
She talks good.
Yeah, she talks really good. She's just like the last month, you know what I mean? She's really started catching on big time. But I mean, when you got older siblings, you know what I mean, that kind of catch on, quicker, I think.
Yeah.
So Shelby was the first one, and she didn't catch on at all. But when we had Charlie, and Shelby was getting older, he caught on a lot quicker. And then now Adeline, she catches on really quick.
He's fucking asshole.
What up, Dr. Gabe?
What's going on, gentlemen?
What are you doing there, Proctor?
I don't know, man. Just chilling out. How y'all doing?
Yeah. So you're bored, huh?
Dude, I'm bored out of my mind. Yeah. What's up, Icons, Hot Hoopty, Lauren,
Busy, man.
RC Daniel? What the heck was that?
That was Charlie, my little boy jumping through the air.
I looked down for a second. I thought it was one of those spider monkeys.
Yeah, it's pretty much what he is, a spider monkey.
That's awesome.
No, I've been busy. I worked a side job the last couple of nights.
I used to have those tickets.
That's why I hadn't been on the WhatsApp chat or anything like that. I've just been busy.
That's good.
Yeah. It's good, but I'm tired. Woo.
Hey, I got a real quick question for you. One stop.
Yeah, go ahead.
Like, if we're friends, can I just call you One? Like, if it's a formal thing, do we call you Mr. Stop? Like, how does that work?
Nah, you just call me Lucas, bud.
Okay, good deal.
We're boys, man. We're friends. You can call me Lucas. Same with DZ and anybody else. You know what I mean? Just call me Lucas.
Right on, brother. Is your wife working tonight?
No, she's off. She's actually in the other room. We gotta
There's a swing over there.
get some things done before the birthday party Sunday. I got a lot to do.
Is it one of your kids' parties?
Both of them. Both my girls. One of my girls' birthday's the 12th, and one's the 14th of this month.
So one's April 12th, one's 14th?
Yes.
Hey, well, I'm going to fit right in there. My birthday's on the 13th.
Is it really?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
So give me something cute.
Hey, I will, dude. I got you.
Yeah.
Joel, take it off.
I'm not gonna tell you what to get me.
Yeah, I know what to get you.
Mm-hmm.
So what's your favorite beer then, Gabe? Right there.
I'm not a beer connoisseur. I don't like trying a lot of things.
No.
We were kind of chatting it up. I know Hot Hoopty was telling me about some stuff they got out where he lives, different microbreweries and things like that. I particularly don't like the taste of beer. If I go out and mow the lawn or something and I'm thirsty, I'll want water or Gatorade.
I'm right with you, bro. I hate the taste of beer, man. Whenever I used to, because I don't drink no more, but when I used to drink, the only time I would drink beer is when I was already drunk. I mean, that's how bad I hated beer, man. If I got drunk, dude, it was on like Wild Turkey or something like that, and then I'd drink beer after I had a good buzz.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
No,
What's that, DZ?
Gabe don't like if since Gabe don't like beer, he drink a lot of beer for him not to like it.
He does.
now
though.
this is gonna sound bad, and this will go to something towards Kevin's comment, on our private chat earlier. This sounds horrible when I say it. I don't drink beer because I like the taste. I drink beer because I'm trying to get drunk.
Right.
If I'm thirsty, I want water, Gatorade, lemonade. I don't drink soda or anything like that. If I'm drinking beer, I have a purpose, and I'm trying to get a buzz. Like it, if water could get me drunk, I'd be chugging water. Trust me.
Then why don't you just have a little shot of vodka or something?
You know what? Again, I'm not a real connoisseur of liquor. I either drink Crown and water, or I drink beer, Bud Light. I had a buddy, real classy gentleman I used to work with. He tried to get me to try different scotches. And I was like, sorry, man, like quit pouring me expensive scotch because it's a waste. I just don't have the palate for it. I'm not a refined individual.
Yep. I'm kind of like that too.
What's going on, Earl Moorhead?
If anybody on the chat saying what's up, I'm sorry, guys. What's up to everybody? If I missed you, I'm sorry. I'm going back through here.
No.
Yeah, Monster One. Let me get up.
Hot Hoopty. Let's see. We got Hot Hoopty in the building. CSL.
RC Daniel.
Icons.
Earl Moorhead.
Monster RC. Big Head. Big Head, you should be sleeping, bud.
Yeah, man. I thought he was going to sleep.
And he's talking about sleeping. Earl, what's happening, Earl?
He started playing that race card earlier, dude. I got a little offended.
Did he?
Yeah. You didn't hear what he called me? Nah, I'm just playing.
I seen it on the chat. Yeah, I seen him.
508. That new techno coming. I put that
Going on, 508.
I seen it.
Hey, I
That's
seen
pretty
you
good.
post that, DZ.
Come on.
That thing looks sweet, dude. That techno you ordered.
Yeah, they said that body's ugly. I'm like, I like it.
Yeah, that
I
thing
like
looks
it.
good,
It's something that nobody's got. I ain't never seen it on nothing else before.
I seen on your IG. I was like, oh snap! He said you got it on pre-order. Hey,
Yeah.
Gabe, just a question for you.
Okay.
How's that body coming?
Which one?
You know what I'm talking about.
I talked to Homeboy earlier. We were on the phone for about an hour and 20 minutes. Dude, I got writer's block. I was sitting here, and I'm still looking at this thing. I know his style. I know what he likes. And I know DZ had told us in the live chat, like, make it epic, make it wild. He likes, Homeboy likes things that are toned down. So I'm trying to ride that fine line, but I don't know why. My head is not moving. And I've been staring at this thing for about 4 or 5 hours.
Yeah.
So I don't want to just throw something in there that's going to be cheese ball. I told Homeboy earlier I was going to sleep on it and reconvene, but he told me go ahead and do whatever I want. So,
I got it.
I'll do something. What's up, gurus? What's going on, Chad?
You're in the building.
What's going on, guys?
Ooh, what are those, chicken
What's
strips?
What's up, man?
That's Kentucky Fried Chicken and some ranch.
What's up, Chad?
Hey, what's up, One Stop? How you doing, bud?
Good, bud. How are you?
Not bad at all.
What do we got there, Chad?
Oh, that's
That.
my new Techno, the EB48 2.0.
Yo, I like that color, man. Is that kind of like a matte blue?
I do too.
Yeah. So hey, check it out. So I painted it a blue underneath, and then I took off the window tape from the inside. And then I left the window tape in, and then I put white backing, And then I took the window tape out, put the window tape on the outside of it, and used a flat mat on the outside
That's-
of it.
Far out, man.
That looks sharp, man. I like that. That came out good.
I do
Yeah.
like it too. I like it a
I've
lot.
already scuffed it up. I took it out to the track and tipped her upside down a few times. That's the only bad thing about that matte finish. It'll do
Yeah.
that right there.
That'll buff right out.
We'll see.
I know a guy that can pump that out for you.
Yeah. I know
Yeah,
Earl
that'd be
Moorhead
good.
had that one video a while back where he uses a polish, a regular auto polish, to clean up his minor scuffs like that. That's pretty
I'll
cool.
be darned.
What are you eating, buddy? Some steak? Steak's done off the grill? Oh,
Yeah, Dante. I'm gonna probably pre-order that new Techno Truggy.
I honestly, I don't know if they even, if anybody's even gonna get the first batch after this order.
Really? Why?
I'm pretty sure that the first batch sold out, and then the second batch will come, and then that's when.
Well, yeah. I
hopefully-
mean, I can wait, dude. I can wait.
Yeah,
That's
hopefully
no big
my
deal.
batch got into that first batch. If I don't,
What you
I'll
got?
know ASAP.
Yeah, this
Yeah,
thing's
of
brand new. I've only ran it one time on the track, and it gets it, man. This thing is, man, it's so plush, man. I just did the box setup on it out of the box. I love it.
How do you like it compared to the 48.4?
Well, I never drove the 48.4. I got a 48.3.
Yeah, they're pretty much the same.
Yeah, they're pretty much the same. You know what? Probably a little better because the 2.0 here in the front, the sway bars, there are what do you call those, Braden? Freaking bearings. There's bearings in the front strip.
What?
Yeah, there's bearings inside there, bro. Front
That's
and back.
crazy.
Yeah. Which the 48.3s and the 48.4s do not have the sway bars.
Yeah, they don't have a sway bar with that.
That thing's sweet. Hey, Chad, send that thing my way. That way I can test it out, man. Let me try it out.
Oh, you would love it, bud. I mean, this thing is so...
Ooh.
Dude, you can be a first-time driver, and this thing would make you look like you're a professional.
Mhm.
That's how smooth this car is.
Well, I
man.
definitely need it then.
I still need my laps on the back. Though.
What are you
I don't
doing,
have
baby?
My laps on there yet.
Right there. We do not do juice on here.
Hey, Chad,
Nice. Yeah, sir.
is he going to finish that plate?
That's actually my son's.
Dude, that looks good, man.
Yeah.
Look, he's hiding it from me.
Chicken, buddy. But look at this, Dante. This is what's going in the Creighton.
Oh yeah, big monster,
Big
Yeah,
block.
buddy.
Big block
And I
right
just-
there.
big block.
I just got this today for the ESC.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still waiting on a few other things.
What's that going in, Chad?
I'm waiting for the motor mount, and I got 2 pinion gears coming from Saga, 32 tooth and a 34 tooth. So,
What's it going in?
in my Creighton 8S
Is that a 800 kV or 1100?
800? That's a big
That's a
boy.
big block.
Yeah, that's a big
Yeah.
boy right there.
I'm probably gonna start breaking some A-arms now. Break something anyway.
Yeah, hopefully this new Techno is as good as that ET48. Man, I like that car.
Did that new Techno Truggy? Have you seen a picture of it, Dante?
Uh-huh.
That thing is so ugly, but it's cute as hell, dude.
I told
love
y'all,
it.
everybody thinks it's ugly. I think it's
Oh, I love it.
I love it.
I was watching a YouTube video with Jerry Wiggins. He's a professional techno driver, and he was talking about it. And he said most of the Truggies, the body will cover the front shocks,
Yep.
but with this new Truggy, the shocks are exposed in the front. And he said it's perfectly illegal, man. I mean,
It's perfectly
Oh.
illegal.
Well,
Yeah.
it's illegal. You know, you can race it like that way. When you're
Yep.
racing, they got a lot of rules, man.
They do.
I mean,
Your car has to have lights or stickers of lights. And that's why they put that little front on there and put that little lights on there, like just to get it, just that
Yep.
just to get it to go past.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Why does it have to have lights or simulator lights?
That's just the rules.
But it's, man, I can't wait to get that thing, man. I can't wait. I'm gonna buy the electric one. I ain't buying nitro. I'm just not into nitros just yet.
Yeah, when the nitro one comes out, depending on how good this one is, I'll definitely grab it. And it's
Man, imagine the motors are so expensive, dude. I mean, you could spend $500-600 on a nitro motor alone.
yeah. And then
Then you got to know how to break it in without
you
burning
see that
it up.
their chassis there is 4mm. I'm like,
Right?
oh my god, I love Techno. Compared to that 3mm that Losi came out with,
Yeah.
that thing is that pipsqueak ass motor, man, or that chassis. That chassis is a joke, but it'll be good for racing because it's got good flex in it.
Yeah. But somebody told me already to race this car, I need to take out these chassis braces. They said to go ahead, take these chassis braces out. There's one there and one in the front of it
Yeah, I broke mine
to give that body some
at
flex.
work.
But I don't want to bend the chassis though, man.
Oh man, get up for a second, babe. Heck, I done broke my dang fan in my new Spectrum ESC, dude, on my Creighton, dude. The fan done quit. It didn't break. It just quit on me.
Just quit.
Just quit. Don't even work no more. I've only had that out 4 times, dude.
Dude, I'm gonna tell you right now, those stock fans, I don't care what ESC it is, the stock fans are junk. I mean, I'll break them where I only got one blade left. I'm like, well, that's why the damn thing ain't running. I only got one blade left.
But all the blades are on it. It just quit. I mean,
Oh, really? Well, I'd be missing blades and everything. So I'll probably upgrade this Hobby Wing fan sometime.
Yeah, I might just have to get a different fan myself.
Well, they just take all those jumps and rocks and crap, get inside those fans, and they just snap the blades off, man.
Yeah.
They don't last.
Icon, are you live? Probably not. Hey, jump in with your big headed ass.
That's weird. Still fresh on. It's still fresh in the box.
Nice. Heck yeah. I got a couple of those boxes. Couple of them.
Hey.
Some are already empty though.
Hey, Gabe, Mexican for real. You see how fast that cat call came out?
Hey Gabe, are those bodies back there in those boxes?
Yes.
Yeah.
There's
I thought those looked familiar.
there's 3 Red Cat truck bodies, Felony Gladiator, lowrider car, and a Creighton.
Lowrider car. That who makes that?
I think that Red Cat. Yeah, and it comes in
Red Cat.
pieces and panels, and then I
Yeah.
got boxes down here.
Oh, that's pretty cool, man. What kind of paint jobs do you want on that?
On the lowrider car,
Yeah.
just wanted to keep it clean and classy. A metallic or lime green, and it's like a '67. I don't know what kind of car, Impala or something. And then we were going to go with a cream roof, like a vinyl top.
Oh yeah, that'd be cool.
And then
as hell,
if I can do some chrome accents.
Yeah. Hey, do you know? And I think there is. there's kind of like paint that will do your windows like a tinted look.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, you guys, what's it called?
Tamiya makes one. I could get the number if you need it. Actually, yeah, let me move some stuff. Tamiya makes a smoke.
That's what it's called?
Yeah. So if
Okay,
you look it up
all
on A-Main and just put Tamiya paint and then look for the one that says smoke.
Okay.
So you could use a rattle can one.
Yeah, I'm a rattle can guy.
Yeah, I have a airbrush one that was supposed to be a window tint, but when I spray it, it comes out frosted. The bodies I did for Icons, for some reason, I sprayed them, they came out frosted, and I was like, oh dang! Like, luckily he likes it, but it's supposed to be a tint, but it comes out like a white tint. It's weird.
Okay, so my other question is, you don't use the 3M green scuffer pad on the windows when you go put the smoke on?
No, I just wash it with regular sponge and dish soap.
Okay.
Dish soap.
Okay, all right.
Yeah,
It'll probably turn out kind of funky.
Yeah, if you get too hardcore with that 3M pad, it probably would. I'm assuming.
Yeah,
I've never done it, but the smoke spray paint is just like any other paint. You just you lay down a coat until you get it as dark as you want. Let it dry. Lay down another coat.
Nice. Okay. All right. Because I'm going to buy a Corvette GT body for my Limitless.
Yeah, I heard those things were out. Somebody told me the other day those were out, but I checked A-Main. I didn't see it, but it was Joe Girding told me to check islandracing.com or islandhobby.com.
Yeah. My buddy got 2 of them at the hobby store. He bought one for him, and then I was like, well, what's the other one for? He goes, for you. I'm like, okay, cool. I'll buy it Sunday.
we all need friends like that.
I know. Well, my buddy, man, it seems like the only 2 people in around 35 miles of us were the only 2 that have speed cars. So he's always thinking about me.
Yeah.
He just orders the crap before I even know about it.
That's good, man.
Oh,
I'll be watching too many of Earl's videos, man. He's getting me hooked, man. Earl's got me spending a lot of money. Thanks, Earl. You're making my wallet go broke.
yeah, that's the problem when you mess with Earl. He make you go broke.
Tell me about it. I'm trying to keep up with him, and I'm just like, damn, my wallet's getting thinner and thinner. I gotta stop.
Yeah.
I gotta wait.
What's up, Speed Psycho? Bobby, how y'all doing?
No, they all seen those before. Can I need my smoke stuff, please. Man, we're supposed to get a lot of rain here tonight, man. What about you guys?
Yeah, it's already started raining here.
Is it really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I see that it's down south from Illinois, but they're talking about 1.5 inches tomorrow.
Yeah, they're talking thunderstorms with us off and on all weekend. So
Sucks. I want to get my damn cars out.
Hope it dries up a little bit. I got to put this friggin' swing set together before Sunday.
We got a hurricane this weekend coming to Texas.
No, you do not.
No, we don't.
I was going to say, it ain't hurricane season just yet, buddy.
Gabe's a hurricane in himself.
Mm-hmm. Hurricane of fucking fun.
Really? Already?
Gabe, have you seen the hurricane?
Have I seen one in my lifetime?
Yeah.
Yeah, we buckled down for a few. Corpus Christi's right on the water. The last big one that came through several years ago, I think, was Harvey. And my dumb ass, I don't watch the news. I don't care for the news. I was going from South Texas to Central Texas to San Antonio to see a client, and then I was going to come by my girlfriend's house. So I packed a bag with 2 days of clothes. My girlfriend's texting me right when I'm leaving town, and she's like, "Oh, it's bad, it's bad." I was like, "It's a Category 1. That's wind and rain. We get that all the time." She goes, "No, it got upgraded to Category 5." I was like, "Oh no shit." So, thank God I was on the road. I had a bag. I was like, "All right, cool." I ended up staying like 8 days instead of 2.
So you did a hurricane.
Icon, what's up, brother?
I did a what, Chad?
A hurricane party.
Yeah, and then she had some other friends from Corpus. They came up. They had
Oh,
chickens,
yeah,
so
got
they
a
brought
case
the
of beer and
chickens.
shit.
They brought a mother-in-law and a couple of kids. So we had a packed house here at my chicks.
Hell yeah. Get all drunk and try to run outside and see if you get blown over or not.
Well, you know, it depends where the thing hits. We didn't see it too bad here, but it got pretty bad in South Texas. There were a couple small towns that got beat down, man. And we were
Dang.
lucky in the little town I live in called Portland. The worst we had was a mesquite tree down in the front yard. So
Huh.
when I got back down, I got the chainsaw out and an axe and went to it. But there were some towns that really got messed up.
I think I can stand up in about 70-mile-per-hour winds. Anything over that, I'll probably blow away.
You got strong legs or what?
You always see those people on the Weather Channel. Oh yeah, it's blowing hard, man. I
Oh,
can
yeah.
barely stand up.
I ain't got to worry about it, boys. I'm too short. That wind blows right over top of me.
There you
You
go.
got that low
There you
center
go.
of gravity.
That's right.
There you go.
I stuck a couple out and stayed at home and peeked through the boards on the windows, but
Yeah.
it's one of those things in South Texas, you know.
All we
It's
get
just a
is
matter of time before you really get hammered.
all we get is tornadoes.
Yeah, and you know what? I think a tornado is scarier because they pop out,
hell
they pop up quick, and they move quick. A
Yeah,
hurricane,
they sound
you
like
see
a
it.
freaking freight train.
Yeah, a hurricane, you get several days warning, but the thing is, it's slow, and so it just beats your ass for several hours, just bam, 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 and then it takes off.
That's
the
the only thing I've ever had was a tornado. I was around a tornado, a couple of them actually,
Yeah. I don't know what's worse, man, but
and that was when I was heading up to Iowa.
Yeah, it was crazy, bro. Crazy. Dangerous.
I think I've never seen the tornado before, but I've seen them like the funnel clouds of them starting.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm super scared of like Mother Nature because it's the most powerful thing on earth.
oh yeah,
I
for
love
sure.
she don't clown, dude.
100%.
No, so I mean, if I even see, like, I can't stand thunder and lightning. That just terrifies me, man.
That's my 8-year-old boy, Charlie's son. As soon as it thunders, son, that boy is like,
That's
He's
like
scared
my
to death,
little
man.
dog. My little dog will go hide underneath the couch. Like, oh yeah, it's done. Yep, I'm hiding.
And the thunder rolls. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, you take me for a country music guy. One stop.
Do I really?
Yeah.
Yeah,
What do you listen to? Like death metal?
You
Oh
start
yeah, you do
taking-
listen to death metal.
No, I don't actually listen to death metal.
I do.
I ain't got nothing against it, but I'm more of a. To be honest with you, I listen to a lot of stuff. I listen to a lot of classic rock. I listen to a lot of like Kevin Gates.
I listen to classic rock too, man.
Kevin
Led
Gates, bro?
Zeppelin.
What'd you say, Deontay?
You listen to Kevin Gates?
Heck yeah, dude. I listen to all kinds of Kevin Gates. I got 2 albums.
Who's Kevin Gates? I don't know, man. I
Never
gotta check
heard
him
of
out.
You're lying.
No, I don't know.
You don't know who Kevin Gates is?
No, hold on, please. Hey, please hold.
Google
No,
him,
no.
man.
Dude, you know who
Google
I got really hooked on? His
Google
stuff.
it.
He's you know who's
I
on
like-
fire right now? That Kevon guy. He's throwing
Yeah.
out hit after hit, dude.
Hey,
Like,
I to be honest with you, I like all kinds of different music, man. I'm not like in particular. As long as it's not opera or elevator music, I'll listen to it.
There you go. I don't like country too much though.
I mean, there's some kind. I like if something's got a good beat to it, I like it.
I can't believe you listen to Kevin Gates. I did not expect you to listen to Kevin Gates.
Really? No, I love me some Kevin Gates, man.
Oh, Brayden.
Do you don't listen to like Jelly Roll and stuff like that?
I mean,
Oh,
not really. But I mean, I listen to a little bit of everything, DZ. But yeah, Kevin Gates, that's probably one of my favorite artists, to be honest with you.
yeah, start taking that motor and ESC
Yeah,
out.
he's definitely up there. I think the last time he came up, I think it was like 2018 or 19,
Yeah.
Wisconsin.
Hey, don't judge a book by its cover, man.
I swear.
There you go.
Deontay was like, Did he just say? Does he knows who Kevin Gates is?
Yeah.
Hey, I'll tell you, when you said don't judge a book by its cover, when I was married, I went to see Elton John in concert. I tell you what, dude, that guy put on a hell of a show, man.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
sure.
don't get me wrong. I went and seen like Pantera in concert, Biohazard,
Oh,
Green Day.
Pantera, hell yeah.
I've seen a lot of
Cowboys
those
from
guys
hell,
in concert
buddy.
too. But I mean, I like music, man. I mean, music's in my family. My dad's well, rest in peace for my dad, but he was a songwriter, man. He wrote music for Hilltop Records and stuff. He wrote music
Oh, that's
for
cool as hell.
George Strait, and a few other artists. But
I bet he got paid pretty good for that.
he has like royalties and stuff like that. But I mean, he's no
Yeah.
longer with us. He passed away like 3 years ago.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, but man,
That's cool, man.
yeah, man. I mean, I listen to anything, but yeah, Kevin Gates got to be one of my tops.
Kevin Gates. I'll have to look that up.
I get in my work van, dude.
He's the
probably pulling
best
up next to
rapper
me
in
when
the
I'm in my
world.
plumbing van, being like,
Oh,
"What's this
my
guy
son-
listening to?"
Hey, he be pulling up in the porn van. I got 2
Dude,
phones.
one for the bitches and one for the.
My son said Kevin Gates is a rapper.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. I didn't know that, man.
Yep.
Makes some of the best rap music.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, man. Back in my day, my old school stuff was like Bone Thugs and Harmony, 3-6 Mafia.
Dude.
See, I go further back, dude. I
What's that?
Easy E.
Yeah.
Easy E.
What's that,
Too
Deontay?
Short.
I said I can't know them people.
Yeah, I'm old, man. I was listening to that back in the early 80s.
What, 3-6 Mafia? I know Monster don't listen to that shit. There's no way.
Sipping on some scissor.
Yeah. It even sounds like that.
And Speed Psycho said he toured with a lot of bands. He was a bass player. Or is
Really?
a bass player,
That's
I'm sorry.
awesome.
Yeah.
I've been playing guitar since I was 12 years old. So I've been in quite a few bands myself.
Your receiver comes apart.
That's nice. One stop. My brother plays guitar too, man. He played
Yep.
for he's probably been 40.
I actually
something.
have my dad, like at one of the reunions before he passed away, handed me down. It's a Martin MD. They don't even make them no more. It's like
Hey,
45
dude, you
years
need to
old.
turn this stuff off.
He gave it to me at one of our family reunions, man. That thing's probably the best playing acoustic guitar I've ever had or ever even heard.
Passed away.
Okay, turn that off, man. 'Cause it's
You gotta
that's
always
my
be in the camera,
Wi-Fi.
don't you? Why you gotta be in the camera, bro?
Yeah. Oh, choke him out.
She's trying to.
Yeah, lock it. You gotta lock it. Yeah.
They're always cute at that.
Get down,
age,
turd bird.
man.
Get down, turd.
Wait till they get older.
Here, get back on there. Get back on there. You got it? Okay, grab on so you don't fall.
Oh, Mrs. Spot cleaning that thing.
Hang out on the golf cart.
Ugh.
What you doing, bud?
Heat 305, what's going on with you, bro?
Going
Oh,
on heat.
what's up, Heat?
What you got there, Dante? What you holding up there, man?
New Heat.
EXB?
Oh, dude. Minnesota Crawler, dude. Where's he been, man? Was he grounded? Well, I haven't seen his name in a chat in a while.
Who is? Oh yeah, me and Crawler dude. What's up, man?
Yeah, dude, that thug 11-year-old, or I don't know. How old is that guy? 15? 11?
15, I think. I was thinking 15.
Yeah.
He's 15.
Yeah. That's the one that doesn't he live around you, Deontay?
Yeah, I think him and Deontay hung out.
Yeah, he live around me.
What you guys?
We need to get him on the live one day when there's no school or something.
Yeah, I don't know why he don't come on the live.
Yeah.
Or he's been on here before. You
Has
remember last time? You don't remember him on here?
Actually on camera?
Yeah, you don't remember when we were talking and he said he's got thin walls and his parents
I don't think so.
He's got
What did
what?
you just say?
he said his
Somebody
parents
said Red
room
Chat's
is right
better than
next to him and he has
Techno.
thin walls.
Then no.
No, man, I don't remember that. Was I drunk?
How do I get
I
back?
think so. It was
Okay.
one of them crazy nights.
Get him back on.
I think that's when he was
I
on.
can't hear what they're saying, dude.
He said he's camera shy. Oh, MN Crawler said I wasn't here when that happened.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
No wonder, dude. I know I got a bad memory, but dang.
Hey, I'm right there with you, dude. Seems like the older I get, the worse it is.
Oh. And how old are you? You're only what, 28, 29?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Man, I love you, dude.
How old are you?
I'm 42.
Oh, shit. Okay, yeah. We're the same age.
He's just a young kid, man.
How old are you, Chad?
50. I'll be 51 in this May.
Damn. No, I'm just playing.
I just age good, Gabe.
Yeah.
I'm probably around Earl's age.
You're around Big Head's age.
Me?
Big
Or
Head's age. Yeah.
No, Chad.
Yeah.
No, you're same age as me. You're right around my age.
I think Earl looks like, hey, Earl, I don't want to be mean to you, but you look like you're probably around 50.
Dude, Earl's like 28. Huh?
Earl is the
Like what?
same age.
I thought he just graduated high school. Earl.
Earl is
Oh,
50.
damn. Choke him out. Choke him out. Take him down. Dude, we're going to watch it bugging live on TV.
SpongeBob SquarePants. SpongeBob. Get up there. Come on.
My son's taking out his motor and ESC out of his crawler. We're going to put a
I know I love you. Quit.
censored motor and ESC in it.
Go hang out with Charlie.
What rig is that?
Placing on the
Is
You
it-
better
what
not
is-
break nothing.
Dude, I don't know what they're using to hold the CNC.
Why do you got the rear drive shaft out?
Take out the transmission. You can't take
Cuz,
the
Dad.
motor out.
Oh.
Because I got the rear drive shaft out.
Dad, it's
Damn. You
process
going to let him talk to you like that, Chad?
Not as easy as your TR4.
I was going to say, it looks like it's a crawler.
Yeah.
We're gonna put we're putting an axe system in, a hobby wing censored system in it.
Easy, baby doll. I don't know. I got like 4 guys coming over tomorrow to help me put that friggin' plate set.
Joe Girding, what's up, brother? Long time no talk.
Got to get all these batteries charged, all these DeWalt batteries for tomorrow.
Did anybody
There
see
you
Joe
go.
Girding on the Loshi or the XLT?
What?
He put the Raminator tires.
Oh, yeah, dude. That thing looked awesome.
You did what?
He put some 33-inch Mickey Thompsons on the Rovin, and it looked pretty sweet.
Huh.
Boy, that Joe, he's always doing some crazy stuff, isn't he?
Yeah, man.
Oh.
Is he in here now?
They fit
Yeah,
on,
yeah. He just jumped in a minute ago.
I couldn't.
What's up, Joe?
They fit on the 5 or they fit on the X-Man.
Duffel bag, what's up?
Yeah.
Somebody.
I went to his house one time with my dog, and he started upgrading it. I was like, damn.
You what?
I went to Joe's house one time with my dog, and he started upgrading it. He changed out chassis and all that shit. I was like, it's like, Joe, man, it's a bulldog. He's like, no, man, we're gonna, I got some stuff to do.
Hey Dante, I took this bad boy to the racetrack too.
You love that truck or what?
Yeah, dude, I tell you what, that thing's a beast on the racetrack. It was holding its own, man.
Yeah,
It's a tank. It's
That right
heavy as
there,
hell, though.
that'll be my next RC.
Oh, you'll love it, dude.
So
You'll
we
love
should
it.
go in
You'll
the
love
truck
it.
and take it. That's what we should do.
It might be 5 years from now, but that'll be it.
Oh, I love that thing, man. It's just an oversized short course truck is all it is. Just a big short course truck.
Overpowered also.
It held up pretty good. The chassis all scratched up, though.
Everybody I see run that truck, man, it's a beast, man. They just
Yeah.
beat the crap out of that thing, man.
I want to do what Earl did. I want to take the 8S system out of the Creighton and put it in the Mojave, so it'll run 8S.
The Mojave, the Jalopy.
The Jalopy. There you go.
Hey, you guys have to chill out, please.
Oh, excuse me.
I'm gonna say it nice the first time.
The next
Say pretty, please.
the next time coming with a belt.
Right. Next time I'm calling Officer Martinez.
He never did that to me.
You can't do that.
Tim,
That'll
anybody
work.
calling Tim the Toolman Taylor? What are you talking about?
Hit them while they're young.
Okay.
Hey, Deontay, Heat 305 wants to know how fast that Raminator is.
There you go. ESC. ESC.
You just put it in the
Good
ranch
question,
dressing.
man. I don't know the answer though.
This thing.
I have to
Oh,
say it probably goes.
Oh, do I have one out here? No. No,
Nitro Freak's here. What's up, Nitro Freak?
Definitely hasn't been hard on the phone. Definitely have not.
I don't think I'd ever get it to 40 though. I mean, yesterday I ran it and like I changed the gearing to the higher gears, and I hit the throttle and the thing willied and like started tiptoeing on the back tires and like started like cartwheeling around on all fours, and it hit the garbage can. Top the body came off and broke the body mounts, and then it fell on its top. Man, it scraped up my exhaust. Man,
On the Raminator?
yes,
Oh, damn.
Ouch, man.
dude, that thing.
Hey, DZ, I saw that video you put up the other day where you're just ripping in the front yard, and I love the way that suspension moves on that truck. Like it's a real truck. It floats. It flows, man.
Yeah, it does.
Does move like the way it moves is
How come I didn't see
amazing.
the
It's like
video?
you fall in love with that way it moves. It's
I
like,
just hated how short the video was, man. That was just like a teaser. Have you got it broke in yet, DZ? How many tanks have you been through?
oh, I haven't even went through a quarter tank.
Really?
I
How
don't
many?
even got,
How long does it take to break it in? How many tanks?
it's not they don't get broken by tanks.
No.
If it was like that, then I would have to run it for probably 5 hours to get through one tank.
I got you. Well, I know a lot of cars and stuff are ran by like tanks. You know what I mean? When you break them in.
I swear. Well, and I don't know. To be honest, I mean, I feel like I haven't even went through a full tank of gas in that truck.
Yeah.
I owned it.
Bless you.
But yeah, it's like 4 heat cycles, about 4 heat cycles.
Oh, yeah.
Four heat. Okay, I got you.
It's definitely.
Each tank, you just go harder and harder. You know what I'm saying? But
Mhm. Yep.
I haven't ran it with that motor for more than like 10 minutes. I'd turn it on, get it warm, and then hit it around, like do a couple of wheelies and run a couple of circles. Let the wind go through it, and then I'll shut it off. Because it's so loud, I got to go to a nice place to get it.
Oh, that thing is insanely loud. I mean, on the videos, you could tell how loud that thing was, man.
Yeah.
You still got the stock pipe on it?
Oh, heck no.
No, it's got
You don't
custom.
have no stock pipe on that bad boy.
So what's it look like with the body on? Does that pipe stick out pretty bad or what?
Yeah, it sticks out. It sticks out.
All right. Well, when you were saying you were flipping it over and shit, I didn't know if you ripped the, hit the pipe or what.
Take it easy, Nacho Freak.
Nitro
Right.
Freak, what's up, man? What are you eating, babe? You eating beans?
Yeah, I might be able to do that. And man, this is how far the pipe. Oh damn! I got an Outcast on top of it.
He said, "I got an Outcast." What's it? It's hauling. It's in the bed of the truck. Outcast.
And just kick that Outcast out of the way.
He was hauling it down the road. He was taking it somewhere.
Just kick it out of the way.
Where's the motor box? That has the axe motor.
It's in the box that says motors. It's over there by the washer and dryer.
Uh-oh. My phone's down to 10%. I ain't gonna last much longer on here, guys.
Hold on, Brayden.
Does that
light
work? I never even knew we had a light right
Wait, dude, that thing just sticks right out, boy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, that pipe is badass.
Actually, no, we gotta put the
Look at the weld job on it. Wow.
Oh yeah, that weld job is sick.
That's something I could never do too well is welding.
I actually took vocational school, man. I used to TIG weld, MIG weld.
Really? TIG
Yeah,
welding?
stick weld.
I scratched it right there.
Ouch.
I just gotta go check the food.
You'll have that.
You ain't gonna anything different.
Dude, that thing's cool as hell, man.
Hey.
Cool.
Hey, Deontay.
Huh?
Hey, can I use these on that Mac 6 that already have wires sticking out and just buy solder coupling?
Hold on, I got it. Can you use those?
These are the EC5 connectors, but they already got wires coming out of them. Can I just use them and do like solder couplings and solder them together and put some heat shrink on them?
Yeah, if you want to, yeah, you can.
Okay. So I didn't know if I need to just buy the EC5 connector and solder straight into them, or if I could just use these right here and just put solder couplings on them and then heat shrink. Because I mean, I already have two of these. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Instead of having to buy them, I just wasn't sure.
Yeah, I'm doing the QS80s or the QS8s on that 12S ESP.
Yeah.
Those things are huge, man.
I use those QR8s on 6S.
Oh my goodness.
They're huge. I don't have a connector.
And you got to use a thick wire too, because if you don't, you're globbing a lot of solder in there.
Yeah.
It looks goofy with a small wire shoved in those big things, man.
Dude, this is 8 gauge.
Yep.
Man.
Want a toy?
That's what I'd be running, buddy, on my Limitless
You want a boost box?
and on my Slash.
It was bigger than my thumb.
Those are some big boys right there, man.
Hey, where did you order those from, Dante? Hobby Nut?
You want these?
No, my buddy
Or Island Nut?
David.
think
The
it's
person
called
I got
Island Nut.
the ESC from is where I got it. Well, who I got it. His name
Is that the
Dave.
same guy you hooked me up with?
Nicest opinion I have.
No,
No.
it's a different guy. I mean, I swear I be having plugs everywhere. I be trying to lock in with everybody.
Oh yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, them are the ones you want to use, man, on 6S and 8S for sure. And
Yeah,
on
I'm running 12S, so I'm gonna. I had to,
12S. Gosh dang, dude.
Yeah,
What are you running? 2 big old bricks? 6S batteries?
yeah, I'm gonna run 2 6S batteries on it.
Yep. Wow. Yep,
What's that for, Deontay? I can't remember what car you're putting that in.
This is going in the Crazy XP.
Okay.
What?
I got you.
You are gonna be breaking.
You better have some diffs on hand.
Not just discs, but A-arms and drive shafts and everything else.
I'm gonna put your side free.
It'll still be crazy though. I can't wait to see it.
We'll see what it does.
Yeah, I can't wait to see it. Well, hey guys, my phone's down to 10%, man. It's about to die. I'm gonna get off here and eat and stuff.
All right, one stop. Take it easy, buddy.
All right, guys.
All right, take care, boss.
Yeah, I'll talk to you guys later.
Peace.
All right, man.
Peace. Bye, everybody in the chat. Peace.
Yeah, see you, buddy. Oh man, dude, you're gonna put that thing on 12S, man. You better take it easy on the video so we can see it run before you break it within 5 minutes.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to do a video.
I know it's gonna be hard to do.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna charge my GoPro right now. Actually, that thing's been dead for months. I swear.
She's getting a brushless motor.
Did you put Loctite on those screws? Oh, you haven't even got that far yet. I can't even hear no volume, man.
Hey, Chad, did he find the motor box?
Have I found what, bud?
Did your son find the motor box?
No motor mount. He's about ready to put the motor in the gearbox. I'm telling him he better put Loctite on those screws.
Not that powerful.
My youngest son, he loves these RC cars, but my oldest son, he don't want nothing to do with these things, man. Nothing to do with them.
How old are your boys?
The one that's here with me now, he is 14, and 13. I'm sorry, 13. He'll be 14 in October, and my oldest one is going to be 19.
And you only got one, DZ, right? 6-month-old?
Yeah, I got one. He's 8 months.
8 months, not bad.
Yeah, they're fun when they're that young, man. They make you laugh so hard.
I don't know why he ain't in bed. It's fucking shit's ridiculous.
Oh, there it is.
I remember when Dad was
Do what?
build RC cars. Now I'm
Turning
kidding.
the Chief Slapahole.
Why? What happened?
I'm not about to eat. You got fucking food.
What happened, DZ?
Ignorance.
Oh, yes, I got to hear this.
Y'all stupid. I gotta hear it.
Yeah, just tell me. Hey, man, this is my soap opera.
No, this woman, man, be pissing me off.
Yours or a different one?
Mine.
Cool.
6S whips and backflips easy. Yeah, they do both the backflips easy. The 8S is a little bit more. RC Daniel, I got a GoPro 8 Black. Caller says, should I show my TF2? Is there a TF2 leaf spring or no?
What? It's out here. Yeah,
Hey, Earl, I'm not trying to get him in trouble. It sounds like he already is.
I think it was RC Daniels that said that Red Cat's better than Techno. I was like, what?
Oh, yeah, I saw that earlier.
Oh, no way, dude. No way. No way. No way.
I don't know. My Nitro Mugen, that thing's it's up there with the Techno.
Dude, Mugens are good, man. When we're at the racetrack the other day, there's a Mugen sponsored racer there with his Nitro, and I tell you what, he was getting it, man. Getting it with that thing.
Yeah, they're impressive. I was like, wow. The thing steers. It has a lot of steers,
Gels.
and I'm like, man, you gotta learn it because the amount of steering you get out of it's like it's a lot.
Yeah, but I can't hear a fucking word he's saying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Crawler, dude. I had the leaf spring one, the TX2 with the leaf spring. I never put it together and ran it or nothing, but that thing had
Yeah,
no
I don't have a fucking
flex.
kind of
It was stiffer than a board.
Holy.
But my buddy got it. I sold it
Do
to
I
my
got
buddy,
some?
and he said
There's
it's
red gel in here,
the
but it's all
beast.
stuck at the bottom.
No, there ain't no red in there. That's all blue.
I know. I said it's all stuck on the side.
Well, I got a brand new one somewhere. I haven't used it yet. Came with
It's
this
right here.
kit.
Damn it! Now it's on the threads of this thing. Think of it off.
I can't hear a fucking word they're saying,
I
dude.
think they're talking.
They're talking. Then they're laughing at me.
Stupid, bro. I'm laughing at Gabe. He's funny, man.
Fucking internet. Yeah.
Hey. Back.
Can you hear us now?
Yeah, a little bit. I'm sorry, man. My internet, dude. I love living out in the country, but I cannot find a Wi-Fi company that will give me good internet, man.
Hey, what are you drinking?
I hear baby music.
Oh yes.
Did you say something, Gabe?
Yeah, what are you drinking, man?
Yeah, I'm here.
No, I said, what are you drinking?
What am I? What?
Drink the beverage.
Bud Light, dude. Bud Light. Man.
Yes.
That's my
Now we
drink,
need
man.
DZ to get messed up on the live chat. Yeah. Oh, I scared him off.
Was he got to change the doo-doo?
I think he quit. Oh no, he's
He's got to change the doo-doo.
yeah.
What? Let me see your mesh.
It's just perfect. Satisfying.
Oh hell.
I'm gonna just reuse that. It's good.
All right, man. Don't go any further because I got to solder these on.
God damn. What's up, Minnesota Crawler dude?
Oh, who's
Here,
that?
Gears. What's going on, brother?
No,
I thought that was real for a minute.
Yeah, I know. I thought it was real, and he had a mechanic with giant hands.
Oh, he got Rat Fink.
Oh
Yes,
shit.
sir. We got the rack thing right there. And then we got to find have a mini one.
Dude, I like your little
Yeah.
welding kit, man. Your little welder right there is pretty cool, too.
That's
Yeah,
awesome.
that's just all.
Yeah, little
It's all
welder.
3D printed. Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. My son just bought a 3D printer.
Yeah.
Hey, do y'all
Yeah.
do that? Minnesota Crawler, do you 3D print?
My buddy does. I have a guy here who does it for me because I don't have room for one right now.
You have a connection? If I had a request,
Yeah.
could y'all do something?
I know a
Dude,
couple
that
people do
is
it,
cool, man.
but then I got. Well, here, I'll just show this off. So
You can,
you got the new
you can do
Warn
something
winch,
that.
I could do something like that.
metal plate, metal bumper in the front
I
rear.
have to adjust
And then,
But my N2C chassis race.
Oh, here in the box.
servo,
We're checking out
wind
new
receiver
RC cars.
or whatever.
Nice, man. It's a nice crawler he's got, man. It's kind of like yours, but more beefed up.
It's all messy. The wiring, at least, is messy for right now. But it got the A&M garage. It's a transfer case mount, so you drill it through the top.
I can't hear him.
What is that box?
Oh, that's just the receiver box for now. It's just all in there. It's the only one I had to put in. But then we got. Here, I'll show it. whatever you want to call them, skid plate in the middle. This one's actually it's a lot
Nice.
closer to the body than the original one. That's how it sits, and then the sliders on the side for the leaf springs, like you were asking about. I only own the 2 out of 3 front rear with no springs in any of the shocks. Just a little bit of 15 weight oil.
Are those RC 4-wheel drive axles?
Yeah, it's a K44 in the front, and then the stock one, I can't remember what the stock is, what they are in the stock. That's a K44 in the front, and then whatever stock. Transfer case is slip. Yeah, transfer case is slip, but there's no overdrive since you had to flip it for the mounts to work. You just flip it upside down and get the holes, and then drill 1 there and 2 there.
Nice.
But besides that, bumper in the rear, that's just brazed. And then to help with the problem is that there's a little bar here that I got made. It's so that the shackles can't flip over themselves. Because they will eventually.
Get on this stuff.
Leaf springs are the worst things you could have on a crawler, in my opinion.
Them springs, man, or them leaf springs are so stiff, ain't they?
Yeah, not really.
No, that's what my son just said.
Oh wow, you do got flex on it.
They have to be broken.
Got some flex.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like the front, since they're 80 millimeters, you get nothing there. There's like nothing in the front really. But
Is that your transmitter right there?
No.
Yeah.
So that's badass, man. That's custom AF right there.
No, it's just a DX5. That's what it is.
Better on that extra jeans connector we got.
Alright, but I'm gonna connect these to the ESC first.
No,
Look
don't
at it,
use
dude.
that.
Now, hook that Xbox up to it, dude. That'd be badass.
It'd work though. It probably would if I just did the wires to it. But then it's a 2-speed trans. I just wanted the servo wing, so I killed the stock one, or the one I originally had in it. So it's a 2-speed trans. 16
Come and look
16.
at this, Brayden.
Huh?
Come and look at your stuff, man.
That transmission looks sick.
It's really front heavy, like a lot. Like you don't really flip over at all. And well, the only thing is downhill I do flip a lot, but like going uphill, it does not have a problem with it. Because everything's in the front.
Hey, let me ask you this. Minnesota crawlers. Do you want them to be front heavy, or do you want it all balanced?
It matters kind of what it is. Like this is a trail truck, so it didn't matter. But I'm pretty sure you'd want more in the front than the rear. Because if you have a lot in the rear, wouldn't you just slip over more? Going uphill at least, but like downhill, you don't want a lot in the front like this is. This is terrible going downhill because everything's here. So if you think about it, especially with like a hard body like this one, with all the weight on it, if it's going downhill, it's really easy to lift from here compared to up here.
In the front.
Yeah.
How do you crawl with
But the front, you let it roll.
You let it roll.
I've tried that and it still flips.
Bro, I need that ice chest.
Flips.
Yeah, I got mini Coronas for it.
Dude, call me. I need one of those. That thing's sick.
Battery, but that's my mini battery.
And then we got.
Will this work? Or we can cut these off, bro.
Yeah, I know. I'm saying I have a mini battery that fits that, but it's just a tiny little battery.
Hey, did your brother do that ice chest?
No, it's my buddy that is not my brother. It's he lives not that far from me, but he does the printing.
Yeah, I want to take this fan.
But yeah, this is his design. That's the MNRCC. That's the RC group for Minnesota.
Hey, are you on IG? I need one of those, and I need to call with measurements.
Well,
but yeah, dude, that thing looks great.
It's the same as my YouTube, so it's just the MN Crawler dude.
All right, dude, I'll hit you up tomorrow, man.
Yeah, but yeah, I got all the stickers.
He also detect. Gabe just texted me and said, "Does your buddy make the valve caps in the shape of dildos?"
Oh my god!
Yeah, you know what? Hey, I thought we were just gonna keep that between us, DZ. But you want me to tell you a few things that DZ texted me today?
Dildos.
Yeah.
Wow.
Let's get to 20 thumbs up, and I'll start telling you all what DZ text me.
Well, that's pretty cool.
We got a trail walker.
Optima battery. That's cool, man.
Yeah. And then we got the blue balls. That was,
Oh, man.
That's never good.
It really is.
This actually gets flex though. This gets decent for it's
Yeah, no, that's
basically
a
stock.
card.
This is basically stock like weight wise, besides motor ESC. But
Hey, what's up, Jack H? How you doing, brother?
Jack H, what's up, boss man?
Hey, you running a brushless system or what?
it's everything I have is brushed. So that's brushed and that one's brushed. Only thing
Okay.
brushless in here is the X Max.
Okay, because I'm putting the Hobby Wing brushless X system in my son's collar.
The only brushless I
1200.
was gonna the only
Yeah,
brushless I wanted to
1200.
do
We're getting
only brush
ready
I was-
to do it now.
I can't find connectors though.
yeah.
What?
No, I wanted to do the Fusion. The Fusion was the only motor I was actually thinking about doing. That would have been brushless. And then we got
Then I had the no. Well, what I meant was censored.
I think mine are all sense. I can't quite remember. It's they both have 1080 Hobby Wing 1080, and they both have the Holmes Hobby 550 can 16.
Yeah, that's cool, man.
And then we got the original Rustler.
Damn.
So that's up here.
That's
So we
an
got that.
antique right there.
Yeah, buddy, that's a classic.
Yeah, that's
Ooh.
an antique.
Yeah,
Let
so we got
thing
that
back
there.
in the box.
It was I only took it out because it was basically brand new in box, but the guy opened it to make sure the actual car was there, so it kind of ruined it for me. But besides that, we got a whole new light kit for the car, so this is just whatever for now, but it's all
Dude, them light kits are
headlights.
cool and all, but man,
Yeah.
they break.
I've never broken one, and all
We
they
have
water.
couple of them.
Yeah. Well, yeah, this is just some. It was only $11, but it was some company I can't remember the name. But I usually have the My Trick RC kits.
Wait, look in here. Look in here. Look everywhere.
What's up, PG Boost?
We got the little. It's my favorite part of everything. We got if we open up the snap-on chest.
Had it out
Oh, dude.
a week or two ago. It's got to be around here somewhere. So
That's crazy, man.
look at my toolbox. I don't know about you guys, but I am not very organized with my RC parts, man.
Well, you got a box that says motors. I think you're pretty organized, bro.
Well, yeah, yeah. Well, that part I am, but with the wires and everything else, that stuff's scattered everywhere, man.
Look at this dude.
To find it. Moves refrigerator, man.
That's awesome,
Yeah.
man. He's got little miniature chicks riding in that truck. Little miniature high school chicks.
And then I got the tire rack.
he's going to a mini prom and everything. That's badass.
Yeah, then we get the tire rack back there with the little shop vac. So we got little shop vac.
That's awesome, dude.
Gonna have to give me a screwdriver or a pair of
Air
pliers or
compressor.
something to push them out. They go this way out.
But then, yeah, I know this is fully. I think it's just a basic design. We just put the Minnesota logo on it for the crawlers. We have our own group right now.
Hell yeah, dude. I need one of those. I need to get a hold of you for your buddy because I want one. I'm going to strap on the back of the Mojave. I'm going to do another Bud Light body. And I found little Bud Light cans that I'm gonna screw into the driver's hands. So I need something like that for the back.
That'd be cool.
I ordered off of Amazon. They have like mini Coronas, so I ordered those. And then for the ice, I just did clear beads because I wasn't do Legos, but they're too big.
Pair of pliers.
So if you use like shoe
Hey,
glue,
Go ahead.
yeah. So if you use shoe glue, if you put shoe glue in here, and then you
Yeah.
do your
Hold on.
Coronas, it will stay clear. The shoe glue will. should stay clear, so they'll stay in their place and they won't fall out.
Right on, man. Hey, real quick, dude, we ain't gonna tell. Do you drink? I know you're only 15. Do you drink?
No.
Okay. No, but really.
No.
All right,
Yeah,
man. It's like, hey, dude, I was just asking,
We've
bro.
got to find that thing somewhere. It's somewhere.
I'm just messing with you, bro.
Yeah, but no, this is all whatever. I've been working on this for maybe, I think it's a month now. I only had it out once, but besides that, that's about it.
Yeah, so how much you got? What?
The crawler itself was 600. The ESC was 40. Motor was 20. So that's 680. Wheels and tires was another 120. And the guy who makes the bumpers and the skid plates and the center crap and all that, he actually gave me. I only paid $20 for it, and I got like $80 in parts.
What?
Yeah, well, because I knew him for a while, and then I got my metal plates. So the plates are all metal to Minnesota, which are actually
Dude, that's
based off
cool,
the old
man.
plates.
That is a Minnesota plate now that you said. Wow.
Hey,
And then I
Captain
got
Flannel's
my-
right, man. Don't tell Gabe that you smoke Wednesday. Yeah.
But no, yeah, it's all trying to get the scale. Like I got the scale lockers in the front, old man emus in the front also, the shocks wise, but I'm waiting for the rear ones coming in. But these are SSD 155s on just some RC 4-wheel drive tire.
Looks good, man.
So,
What's up,
think it's
Captain Flannel?
so you said about 8?
Yeah, probably. Well, actually, yeah, closer to 9 though, because I did just get the winch in the front, and then the receiver box and all that in the servo.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I didn't think about the servo.
Yeah, well,
You
the
gotta
winch.
Servo. Or not for a trail truck, though.
I think the servo. It's a Reefs 422 HD, so it's just submarine proof. Same thing on both my rigs, and I think that was $80.
It was that cheap?
Well, because they're not stupid powerful. They're just submarine proof, and that's what I wanted. But yeah, there was only $80 I think that servo. So these are the electronics in this are the exact same that are in my trail walker over here. So we take this off. It's all the same electronics.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just that this is more of a comp-ish vehicle. Besides, I need to get a lot of brass for it. Yeah. The only thing that's bad about this transmission flip is that it takes up your battery tray, so I have to use Velcro now instead of the straps to go over it. But with the hard body and interior, it actually holds it down well. I'm starting my interior on it, which I only have the front of it now. Just the front dash, so I still have to do the rest of it. And I'm going to get Bob Ross for the inside.
You're going to get what? Fiberglass?
Bob Ross will be my driver. Yeah, besides that,
Bob Ross, the painting guy?
Yeah. They have him in the right scale. And then it comes with a ladder and the paint, whatever it's called.
Oh, the easel and the
Yeah, it comes with everything it needs. So I'm gonna throw that in the back with everything back here.
I like the way you work, man.
Oh yeah, it goes well actually. But the only thing is this. I'm just gonna repaint it because I did like the older look, like with all the faded paint, or whatever, and the scratches on the side. But besides that, and I got the scale. I also got the scale jack stands that move up and down for your heights. But yeah, besides that, it's all whatever.
He got it all.
Right on, man.
Yeah. So I thought it was weird because now that you asked how much it was for the Trail Finder 2, that's more than I paid for my X-Max.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because this is just stock X-Max. This has tires and ESC. Well, then gearing. So now it goes like, I think it's the whatever gearing you said to do. Can't remember exactly what. I think it was something 46.
2046 probably.
Yeah,
hey man, how do you know about Bob Ross? That was a while back. That's before your time.
My aunts, and then like I've watched a couple of videos for some reason.
Yeah.
I've actually watched a couple of the paintings for him.
The Happy Little Trees. Oh yeah, Captain Flannel just put it. Happy Little Trees. Yeah.
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 Who is Bob Ross?
He was this painter dude that was real cool in the late 70s, early mid 80s. He was real chill. He had this cool white guy afro, and he just painted some real cool stuff. He had a show like on CBS or PBS. Yeah.
Yeah, they still play it.
Definitely. Yeah, dude, definitely hard into the drugs. I don't know what he was into, but he was just mellow as hell, man. But he was funny. He always talked about, hey, we're gonna paint some pretty little trees, some happy little trees right here, and bam, dude, it's done.
Yeah, it was his video. That's the best thing because it wasn't really like skilled. Anybody could really do it because that's all it really was simple strokes.
Yeah. Hey, Captain Flannel, he does know it's Rat Fink. I got to give the guy credit, man. He knows Bob Ross. So.
Yeah. And I gotta find out where I put it, but I got a mini one somewhere. Hold on. Where'd it go? Hold on, I gotta find this. This is the best one.
Dude, of course you got a mini one. You got a mini garage in your house, dude.
Well, I want to do so. I'm hoping to get this whole entire thing in the garage for now. So I'm starting building the shelves on the sides. So these are just like the ones that you get in the shops. Hold on, I need to find where I put that now.
I actually got a Rat Fink banner. I didn't hang it up yet. It's sitting right there. It's a big Rat Fink. It's like 3x5.
Yeah, so it says largest Rat Fink on it, and it comes out as a mirror. So that'd be you, obviously. But then if you open it, you got the mini one, it's the world's smallest Rat Fink. Hold on, let me grab it. It's the world's smallest. Oh God, the world's smallest Rat Fink.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's compared to him. But yeah, it just comes in a little container. But yeah, they didn't have any of the other guys that the guy drew. I can't remember their exact names, but like a couple other people that the guy drew, they didn't have them. Didn't have them in the size I needed. Yeah, he's my character for now until I get the Bob Ross for welding. That's what it was all set up for, is to take a photo for the Instagram.
Dude, I got to see that Bob Ross when you get it, man. That's gonna be awesome.
Yeah. I seen it on Amazon because I have a card of all the characters of all the people I want to get for it, and it was like the first one I actually put into the list.
Hey, if we could 3D cut a scale version of DZ, would you put it in your car?
Yes.
That'd be awesome. Yeah.
No, we can.
Then you have to get the couch too, man, because he's always on the couch.
No, we can put him on the side. We can put him on the couch over here with a Raminator.
Hey, you know what you should do? What you should do is you should get like a mini version of me and then put me in the pickup, the bed of the pickup, and then lift the front like an inch.
I could do it. I could swap the 90s from the rear and put them in the front.
Hey, if you know someone that could 3D cut that, I'll pay for it. I'm putting it out there right now. If somebody will cut it, I'll pay for it. I want to see this.
Yeah. I'll get one of those scanners that they use for cars to make the body kits. Have them stand somewhere and just 3D print them with a scanner.
Yeah.
1:1, 1/10 scale.
Speaking of that, Texas got a lot of squatter trucks out there, don't they?
It's Texas and the Carolinas, because that's where it started.
Was
North Carolina.
Where the rear end is lower.
Yeah.
No.
You only get half of the truck done.
No, man.
6-inch lift in the front and cut springs in the rear.
No, not Texas, dude.
That's in the Carolinas. That's like Carolinas.
Yeah, Carolinas. They call it. I also heard it called the Cali lean. No, out here it's either level or the ass end is higher than the front end.
Yeah,
but if somebody's cruising around like, nah, man.
There's actually there's a guy in Rosemount that actually has a truck like that, and it's the worst thing in the world. He cut it's not even like a straight pipe; it's just straight cut exhaust from the header. Damn. You can tell it is.
Kind of like the Raminator.
Yeah.
That loud? Yeah.
Yeah, because I was the last time we drove the RX-7, we passed them. But yeah, we even got like the little oil pan.
Oh my God,
dude, bro.
Hold on, where's it at though? There's a dollar over there with like a cigarette butt. And then we got like the washers in the ground. Or like there's a med kit. And the med kit has the bloody fingerprints on it.
And here's another one, man. Doesn't every shop have to have like an old dog? Like an old dog sleeping somewhere?
I should probably get one now you say that, but yeah,
Yes.
the plan was to have all of this is supposed to have all this crap over there, but it didn't fit well with like the table. It actually folds in like the real ones do, the foldable tables. So the legs will all fold in. But then we got the tire rack, which actually says just Frank's Garage on it.
That's cool.
Yeah. And but for now, this ice, like I said, I brought it out once to a place in like St. Paulish area. I can't remember exactly where it's at, but I had it there for over 6 hours, and I broke it driving it back to the car. And it's a trail. It was a trail truck, competing against 1.9 rigs, and I actually did better than most of them.
Dang.
It's a 155 small tire.
When you was driving it back, you hit all them potholes walking back because the potholes are so bad. It seems.
Yeah, Minnesota. Yeah,
Okay.
St. Paul. It all started melting.
Dude, DZ loves Minnesota.
I want to
That's
move to like Colorado. It's the only place I'll move to because I like snow, but I don't like Minnesota
I want to move to Colorado also.
for other
And
reasons.
I don't like snow.
Kid's got jokes.
I don't
like him.
snow, and I can't stand the cold. And it don't get cold like that in the snow or in Colorado.
My buddy lives in Colorado. That's the main
Dude, it
reason.
gets cold enough to snow. Screw that.
Yeah, it does, but you don't get that much snow like here.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
if you move
true.
to
Y'all
Texas,
get like feet. Yeah. Come to Texas, man.
you move to Texas, you get cheap houses.
Yeah,
You
and
can
better.
save up.
No, he's right. Real estate is different here in Texas than it is in a lot of parts of the country. But one thing, if you move to Texas, you're going to get August weather. And I know you guys were joking with me one time about me complaining how cold it gets here, and then I was said it was like 50 degrees, and y'all laughed at me. Yeah, come down to South Texas in August, and it's no joke, man. It sucks.
Well, it gets hot in Minnesota also. That's the weird thing. Minnesota's like both sides of the United States. It gets really cold, but it also gets like 100 degrees up here. So every now and then, obviously, isn't that bad compared to Texas.
Yeah, but y'all got a dry heat, man. 100 degrees with low humidity is different than 100 degrees with high humidity. It's like walking through a I don't want to cuss because there's people here, so ear muffet, like walking through a fucking sponge, like a hot, damp sponge. And then the breeze hits you, and it's just hot air hitting you.
Yeah.
And you wonder why I'm so angry. Yeah.
Yep.
You wonder why I'm so angry.
Minnesota right there.
Yeah.
It's
Captain Flannel, I went to Texas in May, and it was miserable. Yeah, dude. Woo.
One of my cousins, who's old, well, he'd be like my great cousin, or he moved from Minnesota to Texas for a year, and he immediately moved back to Minnesota after. He said he'd rather deal with the cold than the heat. He said it's boring down there too.
It's born in Texas?
It's boring in Texas, yeah. He said all it was like dirt and sand, and yeah.
No,
He
what?
didn't like
No,
it.
dude. No, man.
Well, yeah, but he does a lot of fishing. Like he's a big like fisher and hunter and all that. In Minnesota,
And you didn't have fun in Texas? We got lakes. We got the Gulf. We got things you could shoot, like people and other stuff.
Like people.
Dude, and where is he from originally? And he says Texas is boring?
No, he said Texas is boring. He's from Minnesota.
Dude, I'm just gonna shut up now. Let's talk about RC cars. Like y'all got the world's largest mall, right?
That's not. It's honestly, it's not even that big.
And that's what she said. And y'all got DC. Other than
Yeah, we got
DC in that
DC.
mall, what do y'all have to offer this? The Minnesota Vikings, Kirby Puckett. Other than that, like
we got Soundset, we got Prof Outdoors, we got Atmosphere, if you know who that is.
you got what? Okay, y'all had Prince, you got DZ. You got the mall, you got Kirby Puckett.
We got Atmosphere, if you know who that is.
What? No, we got an atmosphere here. We got an ozone clouds and shit too.
No.
Sounds like rain.
No, he's a rapper.
Oh, dude.
Cross. We got.
I'm just messing with you, Minnesota. Hey, Minnesota Crawl. What's your real name, brother?
It's Levi, like the jeans.
Levi, I'm just messing with you, buddy.
Yeah. I figured I don't care really.
I ain't heard of Kirby Puckett in years, bro.
Hey, I went deep in that bag, dude. Y'all got Kirby Puckett.
Yeah.
You did.
I had to think about it for a second.
Speed Psycho. Gabe's got a dark past. You don't want to know, bro. No.
He said, "Damn, kid knows Atmosphere. Nice, Captain." If you're from Minnesota, you know Atmosphere.
I got to look that one up. What was that rapper?
You don't
that,
know who Atmosphere is?
No, man. Hey, it's boring here. We don't do cool shit.
You know, like one song at least. The only song you probably know is like "Sunshine," because that's like his only famous song or popular. But Prof is better than Atmosphere. That's all I have to say.
Speed
but you don't know who that is, especially.
Rate must be high.
In Minnesota or Texas?
No suicide, mate.
I say we Google it. Let's check it out, man.
Brother Ali, yep.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I barely know much about him. Like I said, I only know most of my music tastes and like people from like my aunt. Really, that's where all of it mainly came because she grew up more. She's cooler than my mom.
Do y'all know Meech that made that song "Thicker Than a Snicker"?
Or
I went to school. You seen M.N. Carl? You seen him, right?
Yeah.
Or you know him, right?
Yeah. I know what you're talking about. Right when you said it.
Yeah, I went to school with that dude.
Yeah. We got a couple things. We got lakes. we got lakes. We got.
All right,
lakes.
check. All right, let me get a whiteboard back here, and we'll do like, okay, what do you have? A lake. Cool, we got it.
We got
you got
a mall.
we got whack rappers. Boom. We got Houston rappers. You know, they think they're badass, but they ain't. We check. You know.
Yeah, you don't have the lakes we got though. I mean,
no, we don't. We don't have DZ, but we got the discount DZ. We got Brock Diesel. So check. You know, so right now we're pretty much even. Like it's you know, I could do this all night, man. Don't get me started. I gotta yell at my chick to give me more beer. But anyways, we can do this, man.
Beer me and it works.
Yeah.
Yeah, y'all definitely.
And just hold my hand out like that.
So do y'all see? Do you see swingers a lot out there?
The movie or actually weird people that like to have sex with each other?
No, the rims like swingers.
Oh, I've never heard of that. What are swingers?
Those are the ones that, are those? Oh, I think about the ones with the spokes that go so far out.
Yeah, they're called swingers, fofos.
So if you're looking at the tire like that, the wheel comes out to a point.
Yeah.
Oh, that's stretch. Wait, no, that's stretch.
Yeah,
I think you're talking about stretch.
We got some of those.
So you do see those.
Yep.
How far do they stick out?
I guess maybe a foot.
So it's really that long? It sticks out that much?
Yeah.
Damn.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
You gotta search up like Cars Across Texas, that YouTube channel. You'll see a bunch of them on there because they that's like it mainly is or those type of wheels.
Yeah, but I never seen them here. That's why I want to see if they really stick out that far.
Hey, if I see one, yeah, every now and then I'll see like one or two a week. I'll get a picture in traffic, man. I'll send it to you.
Yeah. No, one of my buddies, his dad put Dayton's on his Malibu right now. So he has like a 2015 Malibu for some reason. He put Dayton's on it.
Oh man, that looks terrible.
It's not nice, but the Malibu's nice. So it makes probably as much as my FC does. It just doesn't sound as cool.
Hey, Captain Flannel says Brock's gonna let me have it for saying he's the discount version. I know. I don't care. I can deal with that heat. Yeah, I'm all right. He lives 6 hours away. I ain't worried.
Now what's he gonna do about it?
Drive 6 hours and whoop my ass.
He's kind of scary on Instagram.
Right?
Yeah, I'm just messing. No, he's cool.
That's my dude, man.
Yeah. I talked to him earlier. Yeah. He's all right, man. Hey, DZ wanted me to tell you and the boys he appreciates you guys again.
Yeah. Hopefully, bro, keeping his head up, man. I ain't trying to bother him too much. You know what I mean?
Nah, man.
Hopefully, he keep his head up, man. Keep his head up. His head held high.
Mm-hmm.
That man, nothing but the best. Good spirits.
One love, brother.
Yeah. Sorry for your loss, dog.
Dante still has to pick up this battery. I still got this. Your box. We still got your box full of parts. And your battery, brand new SMC battery. Graphene 2.
I know.
Damn, what is that? A 9S? Jeez.
That's a 6S.
Oh.
Here, ready? There's a 2S shorty lipo. Here's the 6S. Or here's a normal 6S. I'll show you a normal. Or this is a 4S. You got a 4S and there's a 6S. That's the difference.
Damn.
I know. I need to order one more of those because I'm 12S on this Creighton, so I need to
Here we go. Now we can have the scale wrap thing by his car. There you go. So we got another Toyota hard body.
So you're a Toyota fan?
Toyota over Jeep, yeah.
Right on. Dude, those trucks will run forever.
Oh yeah. Well, Top Gears to kill a Toyota. They have a series on YouTube, and they flooded it, they lit it on fire, they dropped it off a building, and a bunch of other stuff, and it still ran by the end of the season.
Damn.
You can't kill things, man.
I had heard a story, and I'd seen it. It was somewhere here in Texas. Some guy drove one out into the surf, into the Gulf, salt water. They pull it out, they drain the oil, they put new oil in, and the damn thing started.
Oh, Dante, we gotta get you up. I'm selling my RX-7, so I'm gonna get a Miata. We gotta put you in it.
I drove one before, bro.
It's not an NA, it's an NB Miata. It's an NB. But my uncle's 6'6", and he has to drive it back for me because I don't know how to drive. I can't drive manual yet.
It's a tiny car, bro.
They're like big go-karts, man. They're fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's the RX-7's probably barely even bigger than that, and that has a V. You can LS swap a NA Miata. There's a guy who has a twin-turbo NA Miata with a LS3 in it, and he has like a. What do you do to it?
Sorry, he has a what? A Miata with an
LS3. Yeah, an NA Miata. It's like the original one that everybody knows, like the pop-ups. He has one of those with an LS3. It's twin-turboed. It's he took out the pop-ups and he put a halos around the turbos, so those are his headlights.
Oh, that's sick.
Yeah, I can find it on Instagram, but I can't remember his page. Yeah, it's like I think it's an LS3 or an LS2 Miata.
Hey, check it out, man. There's a video on YouTube where a guy put a damn Cummins, souped up Cummins into a Miata.
A Mustang. Oh, there's a guy with one. There's a V12 Miata. There's a Hellcat Miata. There's a LS Miata, and then some guy watched. He put a. I think it was a. I don't know if it was a Cummins. But he put a Cummins in a Mustang.
That red one.
Yeah, the red one.
You put a Hellcat or a Cummins in a Miata. Like, what are you sitting on? Like the 7th cylinder? Like the car is literally this fucking big.
The Hellcat. If you search up the Hellcat Miata, they brought it to SEMA, and after SEMA, they accidentally crashed it. But you could see like the top of the motor was stick. They couldn't run a hood at all because it was poking out. So they had to like put it in like backwards. Doesn't make sense because of oil starvation, but it somehow still worked. But like the LS3, the LS Miata, it fits fine because what people don't understand is that an LS is very small compared to a normal V8. If you look like the Miata 1.8 liter is about the same size as a LS. Like that's how small they are. Like a 4-cylinder is about the same size as that V8. But it's mainly because how they built everything to work. That's why you can fit it in so many things. Like there's even a V12 Miata in the UK.
Damn. I mean, and then they're putting all these powerhouses in there when none of that's gonna stick. You're not
the LS Miata sticks. He has like a I can't remember what his rear tires are, but they're like I think they're above a 255. In a stock Miata with no like fender pulling or roll, they can only fit 225. So he fit a 255 in a car that's only supposed to have 225 on it max.
Hey, DZ, it doesn't have a problem sticking. You just got to add those brass weights to the hubs.
Yeah. It's a lot of black brass weight.
600 pounds.
Speed Psycho said the Cummins motor is longer than the Miata. Right.
Wait,
Right.
hold on.
And then you got the Allison transmission.
Why did
That's not a
Psycho
small
say?
transmission.
Why did Psycho say if I got fire sprinklers in my room?
Because you got a garage in there. Safety first, brother. Come on.
Oh, that's why. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, but no, it's literally the Trail Walker box and all the other element turned into a garage. So that's what this is. And then I have a lacrosse stick holding it up with a bunch of cardboard under it. For now, but it still holds its weight without the lacrosse stick. It just helps us so it don't fall down. Yeah, that's it. Besides, I have the Creighton in the shed with the UDR, and then I sold all my other vehicles to Dante.
Yeah. I gotta take this transmission out this my brother's Outcast he just bought, man. And put this spur in here, but man, I'm tired, man. I've been up since 4:00.
Do you work weekends or you off weekends, DZ?
I don't work weekends no more. I'm on Monday through Friday now.
Good deal, man.
Also, if we're gonna talk organization, who's the one who had the motors in the motor box?
The what?
Who's the guy who had somehow the motors in the motor box? Whatever, his kid couldn't find the
Oh,
motors.
Chad. Yeah, Chad was
Chad.
beating on his kids because they didn't know where the motors were, but they were clearly marked in a box.
Yeah, if you're gonna talk about organization.
Yeah, that was.
We're gonna talk about organization. This is all I have for a box for crawler parts for now. But that's crawler stuff, and then we got. Hold on, I gotta turn off my fan. We got a whole. This is all basher stuff and everything in here. Everything is full of parts, and I still have parts all the way up the wall or up on the shelf.
Whoa! Look at that! Look like a damn Jiffy Lube.
Huh?
Yeah, you got. No wonder there's a shortage on diff fluid, man. You got it all.
We got the 1 mil, 80K, 30, all of it, and this isn't even all. I gave like 5 bottles away.
Hey, can I buy some?
We're gonna charge $10. We're gonna charge $30 for this one. It's only halfway full. Those Creighton problems.
You're a price gouging, son.
Yeah. But no, yeah, this is I can't remember the name of it, but this is a super old toolbox that my dad got. He got it for like $100, and it's like a $500 toolbox. Super. I think it's from like the 70s. I think.
Yeah, that's a tight box.
It's heavy too. That's all I got in here. Just 1, 2, 3, 5 crawlers. Well, 5 vehicles and 2 crawlers. 3. Besides, that's all it is. Oh, and then we go even farther down. We got even more RC crap down in here. So that turned from that was a toolbox for my cousin. I took, and now that's full of paints and other fluids. A couple other things besides
that. Hey, Joe Girding, come on, bro.
You're nasty.
Yeah.
That was okay.
Boy, scandalous.
He said big LiPo batteries laying around. They're all storage charged right now. That's what we got the box for, though. The back safe, but I still have the charger in because I don't want to charge them outside because it's too cold. And that's all. Chargers, batteries.
Hey, you have another one of them graphene 6S batteries you want to sell?
All I got I got Lectrons, some crappy Amazon crap, this bomb. It's actually fine, just a case split in the middle because my friend dropped it. It's fine. The smallest 6S battery you'll ever see.
That's a
But
good
no, all I
battery.
got is This is the only SMC I have though. It's basically brand new. I only had like 2 runs on it. But yeah. What is it? 120C. The graphene V2s.
Yeah, I need to buy another one, man, so I can get this thing running. I got another 6S. I got a Graphene Panther 6S, but I don't want to run them two together.
The only other batteries that have that are nice are these, but that's just for the X Max because 4S on each side.
The
Those
9,000
came with it.
are expensive batteries right there.
Yeah, hold on.
They're good though.
Yeah. Give me a second. Yeah, I got those Hobby Stars came with the X Max, but then I bought the SMC when I got the Outcast. Yeah, besides that, that's all it is.
Yeah, I should have my BEC tomorrow for this 12S ESC.
So you're doing 12S and a 6S vehicle, or a vehicle that should only have a 6S motor in it.
No, I'm doing it in an 8S vehicle.
Oh, I thought the EXV was a 6S. My bad.
No, they came out with an
But it's
8S.
oh yeah, the one that came out like was it a month ago or something like that? The one that
Yeah.
got leaked.
That he swore he wouldn't get, so he went out and got it.
Yeah, I wanted him to get the. He was supposed to get. He was supposed to get the Sun Racing vehicle so I could buy it from him in about a week when he wouldn't want it anymore, so I can get that cheap price.
Right. Right.
That's
Then I went to Hub Hobby,
that's
man.
the next rig I'm gonna get.
Dude, stimulus, man, wiped Hub Hobby out. Man, it was a good month for that.
Which one was it? Richfield? Richfield
No,
or Little Canada?
Little Canada, bro. I could probably count on my hand how many sets of tires they have.
Time out. Y'all got a town around there called Little Canada?
That's why. Yeah, it's literally called Little Canada.
Wow, man. I thought Texas was boring. Y'all are ripping off fucking other names from countries.
I mean, yeah. What else do we got? We got a couple other ones. I think there's one other one that's a little something.
Little Wayne. What we all got? Yeah.
No. Well, but there's technically a piece of Canada. There's a part of Canada by Detroit or by Michigan. I know that. It's like middle of Michigan and something else.
What? Like it hangs down like Florida? Like,
yeah, no, it's like there's like Michigan and whatever else is by Michigan. There's literally a spot because like my older uncle, he grew up in Detroit, and he was telling me about it. There's a day where like they'd all walk on the bridge to go there, but you could literally walk from where he lived to Canada in the middle of Detroit, and it was the drinking ages at the time in Canada were a lot younger than it was for Michigan. So him and his buddies would walk over there. Yeah, they'd walk over there, and go drink and walk back home. It's like
I'm serious, man. I used to like hang out with a Canadian chick. Hold on, I gotta see if my chick's listening. Yeah, I used to date a Canadian chick. Like, yeah, you see babies walking around with beers, man.
What's his name?
Mitch.
I thought that was the UK.
Okay, I might know him.
Yeah, Mitch Cumstein. Yeah. Yeah. Levi's laughing. Yeah. What's up, dude?
I think that's why I stopped laughing because I think that's why I
mom to go
stopped
get me some
watching
beer.
the streams because I was laughing too much.
Yeah. So I think Deezy's fading, man.
I know I need to stand up.
He's dead.
Me too. No, but really, dude, I swear to God, dude, I will pay for it. Whoever prints it, what we need to get that Deezy 3D printed
Dude.
on the couch for the back of the crawler or the trail truck.
We could
we could put the couch in the back of the bed.
He needs the air caps.
in shapes of Dolo so he can put it on his diesel.
Yeah, we can put it on. Yeah, I will. The stem caps. We can do a couch like right back here. I guess I got to move this over there. Do a
Right,
little
and then he's
couch.
got to have the little phone facing his face like that.
Yeah.
You should do a
Hold on
couch.
here.
You
We
should do a
can.
couch, and then I'll sit in it with me sitting in the middle, and it's like bent in. It's like broke in the middle.
Yeah, I was about to say like the legs are broken. There you go. Hold on. I'm about to prep this for what it's gonna look like. Little Yoda. What's the fun thing that the body I got on this is it's a Tamiya. It's a licensed Hilux from a Tamiya because RC Full Drive doesn't have the Hilux license, but they have their Mojave too, which is basically a Hilux, but it's the real Hilux version, so it has a little bit more detail. Hold on, I'll get this on real quick.
Oh man, do I do this damn? Do I do this Outcast today or not?
Hey, Speed Cycle's hitting us with some random knowledge. 19 is the drinking age for Labatt Blue in Canada. Right on.
I got all this chat to read. I'm not gonna suck. That's the only reason why I can't watch this in like full screen because of chat.
Hey, Hot Hoopty.
I was gonna say, I guess I got a lot of info for you.
Yeah, he's got info for me. If you're talking about the guardianship paperwork, there's an estate attorney in San Antonio I visited with. I shot her an email tonight, so hopefully I can chat with her. But it's for parents, two married parents, over their children, but they just need the guardianship paperwork to inherit grandpa's money. So, well, everybody's going off screen. All right, boom, let's do it. Like everybody's off screen. Oh, he's back. All right.
Oh, who? Me?
All right, I'm standing up, guys. I'm standing up.
Can we get the universal music over this? The da da na na.
How about the Rocky music? Yeah.
Here we go. So here we got the truck, and then we'll put Dante in the back. We can squat it so it's tooted. It's tooted. The tooted truck, so the cat of the tooted truck.
That's
so
awesome.
We have that fitting in the back. Yeah, you don't even run body posts on these at all. It's those little side ones which they want you to put screws through them. But I just took those little I don't know what the word is. It's like the grub screw kind of. It's the whole entire thing's threaded. I don't know the exact name for it, but I just took those and they work just as good.
Hey, dude, Earl said he has a Mr. T action figure that we could use as a Deontay. Yeah.
Send it to me. Send it to me. I'll make it. I'll make it happen then.
Yeah.
Send me the Mr. T.
Heck yeah.
Hold on, I'm trying to get his body on. Or not, it's just not gonna work, I guess. Oh, what happened to Dante? Did he die?
No, I don't know. I think he's
He
walking
got ran
around
over by
or
a Raminator.
breaking in the neighbor's house or something, man. He straight up looks like a felon right there. Look at him.
Yeah,
he has memory loss. He forgot where he's at.
I'm gonna go in the neighbor's house. I heard they had
He got memory
Uber.
loss.
Yeah.
They got an Uber. I mean, not an Uber. They got a DoorDash on the way.
They got the DoorDash. He heard it's Chipotle.
Man, look at this poor truck right here, man.
What?
Where's the setting?
What am I looking at?
Is that all
Is
scale?
that a vacuum? I must be blind. I can't tell what that is. Oh, is that the LMT?
Yeah.
Oh, it's Gravedigger, right?
Yeah, so I drove, I went up to the curb and I bumped the curb with this tire, and this tire fell off.
Oh yeah.
Well, that's true
I
monster.
heard you
That's
talking about
real
that the other
Monster
day.
Jam. Yeah, that's real Monster Jam right there.
It was. I'm like, man,
Earl's got to send me that.
Like, how do you hit the curb with the right tire and the left tire falls off?
I don't know how it happened, bro.
Monster Jam.
I was on a walk. My girl looked at it too. I said, "What the fuck? Oh my god, what happened?" Because when I go up hill or curbs and stuff, unless I had a Raminator, I always go up it at an angle. So I'll do one tire first, and then so it don't like get stuck in the middle, and you got to fight with it to go up.
Yeah.
You probably don't know what I'm talking about because you don't drive RCs, Gabe. But trying to get an example.
Yeah.
Let me tell you about
yeah,
RC,
he only has
son.
like what, one vehicle?
Hey, you know what, son? Hey.
What do you know?
Hey. No.
I probably know more than you.
Yeah, but
You've been doing it longer.
Hey, dude, I got no
he needs
comeback,
an
man.
X-Max.
He's got me there.
You're right. Yeah. I've only been in RCs for
one RC vehicle, dude. I'm not addicted. I don't have a miniature garage in my bedroom.
We don't talk about it.
Huh?
So we don't talk about it. Miniature garage.
No,
there's
how many RC cars you need?
I've probably iced on it a lot. Yeah, you need like at least like 30. At least 30. I think I've had almost like 18 RC cars in a year. Not even less than that. Because I got my Rustler, not the one that's up on the shelf, my original Rustler in like last year, obviously, of like January. Or no, November.
No, man. I only got one.
No. Yeah. You need an X-Max at least. Or a
Dude,
Max.
Earl Moorhead
wants
over
to sell
here
his Max.
Earl's like an enabler. He says you need 100 RC cars.
You need 100 RC. Yeah.
No, I got one, man.
Right over to where she at.
Earl said, well, not Earl said, but you could be like Earl and have over 100.
Yeah, you can have one for every day of the year.
Yeah.
Right.
That's what Earl was saying. He said he's having 365 RC cars, one a day.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm simple.
I wish Earl would sell me something. Earl can't sell. Man, Earl sell.
How many RC cars do you have?
Who? Earl?
You. No, Dante.
Probably 30.
Damn, man.
30. Why do you need 30 RC cars?
Last year I had at least 42.
What are you smoking, man?
42, the answer to everything.
I'm smoking what killed DMX. May he rest in peace.
Oh no, that's all.
That's awfully brave of you. Yeah. Hey, real quick, Jack H, chill out, bro. Like, hey, it sucks what you're going through, but don't do anything crazy, man. You don't want to do anything over the top. So, I don't know what it's like to be in your shoes, but yeah, do not do anything crazy. If you do something stupid, pretty much everybody on this chat's going to go over there and like smack you in the face. So chill out, bro.
I'll have the jump though.
Got to keep your head up. Keep moving forward, man.
Mm-hmm.
Don't let a person change who you are.
Yeah.
So the real question is, Dante, when do I get to ride the Raminator? I got my earplugs. I got my helmet.
I got my helmet. Is it to scale?
I should have brought it.
We got the.
I should have brought it over when it had the stock, the stock motor in there.
We can build a jump and we can launch me off of it, like those fake X-Max videos where they have the little power wheel on the X-Max.
Yeah.
With a little doll. We can do it real life. I got insurance.
Damn, man, I'm fully covered.
I got the life insurance.
There you go. You're 15, man. What do you know about life insurance?
It's important.
That's why I like you. Yes.
Hey, this little nigga got stocks, bro.
And
Really?
yes,
You're a
we
stock
probably got my
trader or what?
stocks. Ooh.
Yeah, little dude got stocks, bro.
That's the only way I make money right now. Besides like lawn stuff, but that's just my uncle's and everybody else's neighborhood.
Right on, man. I salute you. Well played, sir.
Yeah, my
His
dad
uncle
doesn't
doing
get
right.
happy
His
when there's
uncles lead him in the right direction for real.
That's good stuff, man.
Dante, that Donald, when he had that red Tesla, he ordered that Plaid, the 1,000 horsepower one. He pre-ordered it.
They have 1,000 horsepower one.
Yeah, it's a pre-order. It's all-wheel drive, 1,000 horsepower. But they had to limit the speed to 200, which is obviously a lot. But like a Corvette goes to the C7 Corvette goes 200 with what, only 800 horsepower. But yeah, it has 1,000 all-wheel drive. It
He don't have
basically
the
has a
red
whole
one?
gaming console inside of it. Huh?
He don't have the red one no more.
No, he still has the red one. He's waiting for the Plaid to get delivered because he had to pre-order it.
Oh,
So he has the red one still. He's just
when
and
they
that
come
one's
out,
fast. That has 400 horsepower.
that thing is
The
fast.
Plaid they actually they already they're starting to ship the Plaids I think in like a month or so. But yeah, he has the P85 which that's the 400 horsepower rear-wheel drive.
So what's the P100? Is that what's that 550 or something?
Yeah, it's I think it's more than that. I think it's like 6. I don't know. I'm not much of a Tesla guy. I'm a
Yeah, but the
Mazda, Toyota,
torque is what it is. It's
Nissan.
probably got a fucking 800 torque. Shit, ridiculous.
Oh yeah, you'll be in the back seat, but if you don't got a seatbelt on, you can start in the front and be in the back. Go right through the seat. But yeah, the things that like they're the all-wheel drive, like the P100s, which make like 600. They're fast in like 1,000 horsepower, like the supercharged Lamborghinis. Because that's all a Lamborghini really needs to make over 1,000 is supercharger.
Did you see that white one?
The one who does drag racing.
Stupid. I didn't see nothing beat him. I have not seen nothing beat him yet.
Yeah, the one who does the drag racing and it's all stock. All he does is turn down the tire pressure.
He took all the seats out, all the upholstery and shit.
Yeah, I've watched him a couple. Yeah, 'cause he got he used to do the street racing, and then people got mad because like he was beating like demons and
Yeah.
like full drag cars.
He was beating everything, bro. He was beating
Hellcat was
everything.
that.
He was beating bikes.
What kind of car was this?
A Tesla.
It was this was like he had like the P100. Yeah.
Yeah, he had the P100.
And now they have that
Nice.
yeah. Now they have the Plaid. The P100 makes like 600, and then the Plaid's gonna make 1,000. Well, it makes 1,000. They already have it rated. It's all-wheel drive electric, 1,000 horsepower, which is gonna be insane.
Yeah.
So would you guys drive an electric car?
Yeah.
I mean,
Tesla.
If I was offered, yeah. If Dante was offered like my uncle's Tesla right now, like that red one, I guarantee he'd love it. All you got to do is ask. I guarantee he'd let you drive it too. He's already asked if a couple people in my family wanted to drive it. Like, my mom drive it, and she got in trouble in it too.
But the only thing is, I heard like you can't turn that drag brake off, and I would not. I don't like that shit. That's so fucking.
You can. He has his on the regenerative. That's the one thing. He leaves his regenerative brake on, so when you're off the throttle, when you're off like the accelerator, you can feel it like it's like a real drag brake, obviously. But he leaves it on, but it doesn't even help him that much. You can turn it off though. His lets him turn it off.
Oh, you can turn it off.
But like
yeah.
The only thing that you can't really do is that you can turn traction control off. But if you have your foot on the accelerator and the brake at the same time to go do a burnout, it won't let you. It yells at you on the screen.
Yeah, because it's too much power. You're gonna rip shit apart.
You're gonna snap an axle.
Yeah.
Well, not really though. Because no, the newer ones can, but his can't. Because his can't update the newer software. But like the newer ones are allowed. They can. It's just with how old his. Because his is the 2012. It's an original, but it's a founder's edition, which means like somebody like pre-ordered like the original Tesla. That's why it's that maroon color.
Yeah.
Which actually, that's the only thing I don't like is that that P100 he can't get in that color, and that's like my favorite color right now. That color of his Tesla, that red one.
Yeah, that red's tight, and I like the white too.
Well, they don't make that red anymore. Is what I'm saying. That it's the signature edition, and they only made it for that 2012. It's like a launch model, so you cannot get his red specifically anymore.
Yeah, his is nice.
And that's the reason, yeah, his is like that's like original.
Gabe done shut up. He was like, man, I ain't talking about electric cars.
I don't know anything about him, man. I'm just listening. Yeah.
The
only thing I know about Tesla is I almost got in a fight with the guy in a parking lot that was driving one. But...
He'd have whooped your ass.
Diesels are boring, so.
Really doubt that. Hey, you know what? I rolled the window down and I asked him like 5 times, are we going to do this? And he didn't get the hell out of the car, so. It's his fault, man.
He's about to like grab him and Superman him out.
It's funny, man, because a bunch of people saw the argument. So there was an entrance arrow and an exit arrow. And this driveway was about 3 car widths wide. And I come in the entrance and I'm on my arrow. This guy is coming out, but he's in the middle of the 2 arrows. And he gets mad because we can't move. We're stuck. At this point, we met right there. We didn't hit. But the dude like honks at me and tells me to go in reverse. And I honked at him and I told him to go back. He's in a Tesla and I'm in my diesel. He honked again. I honked again. He put his window down. I said, all right. And I put my window down and he said, hey, you need to get out of the way. I said, I'm in my space. I'm in the arrow. I'm in the right of way. You're not. And he mouthed off again. And by this time, people in the establishment are looking outside. My chick's sitting there watching me. And I said, I didn't see you. You know, there was a bush right there, but I'm still in the right spot. And he said, you couldn't see me. You're in that big ass truck. And so I threw it back at him. I said, you didn't see me and I'm in a big ass truck. Like who the fuck is a blind one? And so he mouthed off one more time and I just put my truck in park. I said, are we going to do this? You know, I asked him like 4 or 5 times. I said, are we going to do this? And he backed up and took off. I said, all right. And then I got to my chick. She was waiting me to pick her up. She opens the door. She's like, we can't go anywhere. I was like, hey, it's his fault, man. He was in the wrong spot.
Yeah, until
in case you don't know, Gabe's secretly a superhero.
I will beat your ass. Get the fuck out the way.
And you know what? I mess up in life. It's one of those things, you know, you go to a parking lot and they have the directional parking spots where one way they're facing north and one way they're facing south. I'm that guy. If somebody's going the wrong way, I will sit in front of them all day just to prove a point. Like, I'm not going to move. You're going the wrong way. Go around me. Like,
he said roll call right in his window.
Yeah.
Is your diesel roll call?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did that for sure. It was probably on the opposite side, though.
Yeah,
So
he was on the driver's side. My tailpipe's on the right.
Wait, so do you have like a chip in there then, or is it? Because yeah, they need to be.
Yeah, I don't have anything crazy. I got a programmer, an intake, and exhaust. I don't have anything goofy, but she moves her. You what?
You need the hood exit. You need to get that the single hood exit.
No, man, I had told One Stop the other day I want to get the stacks, but instead of in the bed of the truck, I want to get the stacks in the back seat.
You can hear everything. You can bring it to Minnesota.
Roll the windows up and floor it, and it's like smog poisoning day one. Yeah.
He's over here passing out in the driver's seat.
Exactly. It's just all weak and shit. Just.
It's fine, man.
Hey, it's all cool. It'll wash off.
He said the Model Y.
I'll be fine in about 2 hours.
I do not know.
You like the Model Y? Wait, what?
I don't know what that is.
So basically, the thing is that Elon made it so that the Teslas that you have the S, the E, the X, and the Y for sexy, But he had to make the 3 because the Republican people wouldn't let him make it an E because it would be sexy for it, and that's what he wanted. So it's S3 X and Y.
What is the Y?
It's weird, but he said it himself. It's
So,
ugly.
Matrix?
The only good Teslas are like the S and the X. Who, Matrix?
Matrix RC, how you doing, brother?
But that's the thing about I don't know if Dante knows, like my uncle, like he drives a Tesla, but he also like he built a Ford GT for a company when he was in Detroit. Like he drives a Tesla now, but like he's built a lot of stuff. Like he said he could easily pull out a transmission right now and build it all by himself. The whole thing. He said he got tired of working on vehicles, that's why he got a Tesla.
So he doesn't work on the Tesla?
No, obviously not.
Well, hey, bro.
He's diesel swapping it.
Oh, man, chill out, man. You don't have to come at me like that.
He's gonna put that weak power stroke in there, crappy diesels. I'm just kidding. There's a guy he's LS swapping. Yeah, there's a guy who's LS swapping a Model X, I think. If you search on YouTube, you search LS swapped Tesla. He's building one on YouTube right now.
And is he in Minnesota too?
Another one. I wish.
Where's he at?
Let me find it. I can't remember.
You know every spec of his cars, but you don't know where he lives?
Yeah, well, yeah. I watch a lot of YouTube. Where's my Chrome? Okay, who closed out? Hold on, let me find it real quick. LS swapped Tesla. Rich Rebuilds on YouTube. He's building the world's first LS swap Tesla right now.
Isn't that like
who's the other guy who has one? There's another guy on YouTube doing it. That's not the guy I like though. There's a LS swapped Tesla.
Hey, Hot Hoopty, the
LTZ. Doing it.
What? That's a Duramax, right?
What? A 2JZ?
No, LTZ. Not to be confused with the DMX, which they no longer make.
No. Yeah. Earl, if you put a 2JZ in the Tesla, I'd be disappointed. All it needs is a V8. 2JZs they're put in everything.
Did you see the Cutlass, the big body Cutlass or Impala with the 2JZ swap? Oh my god!
What the hell is the 2JZ?
Right now, like it's a Toyota. It's the Toyota Super Engine from the Mark IV. It makes like 50. They're overrated. They're way overrated. People are like, oh, it can make 1,500, but it's they are.
You can get. You can get I think like you said, like 1,500 horsepower off of the stock block, all bottom end stock.
Damn.
Without no piston.
No, it's not. I don't think it's the bottom. I figured you have to build it fully to get a 1,500. I thought, because I thought it's a full build to get 1,500.
I know at least 1,000.
Honestly, I'd rather have an LS. Yeah. But yeah, but think about a stock 2JZ goes for $6,000 for a stock one from like some don't even know what's running. Now you get like an LS out of the junkyard for what, $500? Then you get turbos. You build the whole engine for half the price of a 2JZ. You get pretty much closer to 1,000 horsepower. You get pretty close to it. Honestly, I'm not LSing the world either, but I'd rather Coyote swap the whole world.
But a 2JZ is so small. You know what I mean? You don't have to worry about weight because the motor's so light.
Yeah.
And it's an inline.
Well, that's the same. What's the same thing with the LS though? It can fit in everything. I have not seen one thing they haven't put LS in. There's probably an LS in a minivan right now. I mean, there's a guy who has a Honda Odyssey that makes like 600 horsepower or over 600, and it's his daily. He picks up his kids from school with it. It's a little Honda Odyssey with like a motor swap. I think it's like a K20. If you know what a K20 is.
Yeah, I know what that is.
Yeah, it's like a K20. I think it has like a K24 bottom or top. I can't remember exactly what he has done to it. But yeah, he was on Hoonigan for a long time ago. It makes a lot more horsepower now. But yeah, he did a full. I think it was a K20 in there if I'm correct, and then or was it a stock J series? No, it was a K20. I'm pretty sure he made like 600 horsepower. He could actually do front drive burnouts over there.
If you can find it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, find what?
A K20.
K20s they're not that hard to find actually. It's a common swap like your Honda Civics and all that. That's like a really common swap to do into them besides like a B16 or whatever.
K20s, they're B6 or B14s or B15s. The B15s.
Yeah, isn't it like a B16 rather?
Yeah, it's a B.
I'm saying I've seen that's like right now. Yeah, if you know like right now, like currently everybody's putting like Hondas. It's not really the B series now. It's more of the K series. Like the Civics have the K series. People are doing because they're out of the S2000 and the RSX, I think. But yeah, that's like I've seen a lot of like this.
How do you know so much, man?
Yeah.
You're like Yoda.
I don't know.
RC Daniel, that's a good question. I wonder who did figure that out. Like why it was so good. Who put that risk in there?
Jesus himself.
Well, hey, Jesus had a pretty dope ass ride. Yeah.
Yeah, he had a LS swapped Miata. We already know it. Or no, it was a Cutlass. It was an LS swap Cutlass.
It was before cars, dude. He had an LS swap Camel or some shit like that.
Yeah, he had a LS swap Camel with a twin turbo T56 trans. 305s in the rear on the Camel.
Then he had that Minnesota lean where the back end's like 7 inches shorter.
No, it'd be Minnesota Rust if anything. It'd be Minnesota Rot Out.
Something like that. I don't
know. The whole entire thing would be just straight rust.
Guys are taking the LT1 motors out of the Roadmasters. Them LT1 motors are
the LT1s are
garbage. Those are garbage motors. They're not fast.
It's something 6. Not the LS6. What's the truck motor? Something 6. It's a Chevy. Is it LT6 or what is it?
Which one are you talking about? Out of a truck?
I can't remember the name of it. I think it's from a truck. It's something 6, I'm pretty sure. It's not like an LS. It's kind of like LS, but it's a truck motor. I know because where I have the RX-7, the guy all the way at the end, he has a Malibu wagon with one of those in it. It's something. I know it's out of a truck. I just can't remember what it was. I think it's something 6. If I remember.
Speed Psycho said he had a three hump Camel. Yeah. That third hump was the turbo, man.
Yeah. LS6 was a 454 from the 70s.
Earl should be the one that knows all this. He done had the fast cars.
I'll race Earl right now.
Like a foot race?
No, like I'll take out the RX-7.
I gotta see this, man.
He said I'll whoop him. Earl
grabs a BMW. Come on.
Earl stock BMW will eat that ass up.
No, it won't. We don't know it won't.
Earl got some shit.
So Earl's BMW ain't no joke?
I've only seen like
BMW.
Yeah, I'm just messing with
those ain't no joke. They're fast.
Yeah. It was a joke. He could probably beat my car. in an RC7. Oh, we're not talking RC cars. Yeah, Earl's RCs could be the RX-7, definitely. Limitless versus a Junker RX-7.
Shade Tree, I don't think the LS6 was a 454. I don't think they made a 454 in the LS motor. They're all small cubic inch motors.
Okay, so Dante, this was the one thing I was wondering, because I said Publiso that my 5.3 was a Vortec, and you said it wasn't. So it came out of a Buick Rainer. That's literally all I know. It's a 5.3 out of a Buick Rainer, like an 07. Then what would it be classified as? Because it's not an LS, but it's not a Vortec.
What year is it?
Out of a what?
It's a 2000. It's a 5.3 out of a 2007 Buick Rainer.
A Buick Rainer?
Yeah, that's like a SUV, like a soccer mobile.
Yeah, it's like but it's a 5.3, so it's a V8 because they have the CXL, which is either a V6 or the V8 model, and the V8's a 5.3.
Yeah, so that should have been the Vortec motor.
Yeah, because they switched to Vortec in '96, right?
That's
all the Chevys and GMs.
Nope, they switched to Vortec in 2001.
You want to do an honest man's bet?
What?
The Chevy pickup line switched to the Vortec engine in '96.
Nope, I'll do a bet on that.
All right, what do you want to do?
What do you want to do?
Honest man's bet, $20.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna Google it right here. First year Chevy Vortec engine pickup truck.
Wait, we can't trust Gabe though.
No, because you just said switch. They stopped it.
No, they started the Chevy Vortec engine in the full size C and K line pickup trucks in 1996.
Yeah, no, that's true.
Okay.
That's true. I thought you said they stopped in 92 or
90. No, started.
They started in 96. Right. Absolutely right. Yes.
All right, we just crossed paths or misunderstood each other.
Stopped it in 96.
No, started them.
They had the 350 throttle body injection
prior
to 5 or 95 and before.
I salute you, sir.
Yeah, hold on. Yes, Hoopty, aren't all the Chevys aren't most cars limited to 125 with the governor? So how would the LTZ get past that? Almost is like tuned. Hoopty said something about his LTZ going 125. But I thought they were limited to either 115 or 125 from government with the governor.
Not in Texas, we're more fun.
Well, Texas, I swear they wanted to become
they didn't.
Sovereign state or country themselves, be their own country, because they just do everything different.
Yeah, man, we can't. I don't know about that. I just hang out.
No,
now.
Gabe's lucky though, because Gabe has he's in Texas, so he gets all the street racing. Like they got Texas 2K, they got 1320 down there. What else they got? All the drag strips. You get a lot more in Texas for drag racing and street racing than you do anywhere else.
It's not my scene, but yeah, I've seen some videos where the guys do it.
Yeah, like 1320, like usually like Texas Y2K, that's like the biggest like street racing thing you'll ever see. Like the weekend of it, because like they have the actual drag racing like on the track, and then they have like the highways and all that. And the funny thing about it is that most of the time you really won't even get pulled over. There's a VLC or Mustang got pulled over, and all the cops said was for them to stop because like 4 a.m. and everyone's traffic was starting. He said you were fined from like 1 to 3.
Hey, Joe Girding, you said that
Texas.
Yeah, we're all right down here. Hey, Joe Girding, you said you got an 89 454 throttle body injection and a square body. Is that a 3/4 ton, 1 ton? What square body is that? Or a Suburban?
Hold on, did he say 180 horsepower?
What happened?
Shade Tree, that's about as fast as a Miata. Shade Tree says
One
something about
time, right?
180 horsepower, and I said that's about as fast as a Miata.
Well, that's an old engine, man. 72 GTO. And sometimes those old muscle cars, they would rate them down the horsepower for insurance reasons.
That's what they did on Japan when they're making like the R32 and all the other Japanese cars around that time. They were getting in trouble because of the street racing that the government was blaming the companies, so the companies had to limit the cars like 260 horsepower or something like that, or no, way less than that, like 2 something. And like Nissan didn't follow the rule.
Yeah.
That's what happened with the American companies too. They in '60 they had to slow their cars down and take the horsepower out, and that's why when people look, you and find the find motors prior to 70. Prior to 70, that's when all the horsepower started leaving the cars. So everybody wanted to find the engines that are prior to 70, because after that they started losing horsepower and started adding all that dumbass.
Emissions crap.
Yep.
Yeah, that's when the EPA stepped in. I'm about to bring the Rustler down.
You didn't drive that Rustler, did you? You should just send it to Gabe, because you'll know if you send it to Gabe, it won't get driven.
I drove it like around the block, but it was only for like 10 minutes. It was like maybe 5 minutes. But it's fine. There's not a scrape on it. It's all just dust. Yeah, send it to Gabe and it'll stay in mint condition the rest of its life.
Mm-hmm. It'll just sit in the back of his truck.
Does Kevon even drive his cars?
Yeah, he does. But he don't like Willie or like drive fast.
He don't drive he buys a basher but doesn't do basher things.
Right.
Sad. I'll buy his cars. I'll buy all his cars from him right now. Send him to Dante halfway broken. Kevon walks his cars.
Shit, whatever they prerogative
We're about to
is.
take this Rustler. You got the original remote. Fresh. We got. It's not plugged in, don't worry. It's just in there for looks, but it's balance charged, so it won't die out. We got original Rustler. What's in the back? I can't remember what the motor was on these. Let me throw it around. Here we go. Yeah, here's your speed control. It's not a speed control, obviously, but there we go. Free speed control time. Or ESC, sorry.
Jesus.
Yeah, that little servo in there, it's not good. The vehicle freaked out. But here we got. I can't remember what motor came in these, though. It's something like is it I see a Scorpion, so I'm guessing that's what it is. Yeah, it's nice. Like, it's surprised that's how old is this thing? Like 15? It's older than me. No, what is it? 30? Nah.
It might say the year on the box.
Yeah, I was like, you look, it's all plastic, like, but still, they never leaked out. There's full shock oils all still in there. It's just a little bit dusty from when I drove it. Well, not drove, but took it around the block.
Take it easy, Hot Hoopty. Be careful, brother.
This thing has more flex than my trail finder. Yeah, Dante, look at that. It's more flex than the trail finder. What call this? Here you go, Gabe. I'll give you this for free. Just because we know you won't drive it at all.
Look, dude. You're lucky I like you, man.
Next thing you know, he'll be on my doorstep tomorrow. Does a Levi live here?
Yeah. All knocking like
I
the
got some
cops
words I'd
not.
like to say.
Yeah. Hey, Torture jumped in,
Yeah.
man. He said send it to Gabe and he'll put it in his truck. What are y'all talking about?
Yeah, you send it to Gabe. He'll put it right in that
Oh,
truck.
Nothing. Yeah, you won't drive it. You just put it in your truck. Leave it there.
Everybody's got jokes.
Gabe got never join a live stream again. I'll be
At
sad.
least Stefan drives his cars, you know.
Hey, that's why my car is
Barely.
broken, man. I drove it. I drive them.
Yeah, Gabe will paint them, but he won't drive them.
Hey, you know what? I haven't painted one for myself, man. I got 2 Mojave bodies sitting right there that are clear, and I haven't done it.
That Bud Light one you did, that one was nice.
That was a rattle can job. That was one of the ones I spray can. It's all right. I want to redo it, change it up a little bit, but I want to airbrush it. I think I could do better. I know I could do better.
You can do the Hennessy body now.
Eh? Eh? Yeah.
You can make wrestling. No, Daniel, I'm not gonna touch it at all. It's original Tractor Supply. I literally took it out of its packaging just cause to get people mad on Facebook. Yeah, we got original box, everything. Here, I'll see if I can find a date on it. Hold on. I'll be back. I'll be back. Look at the box. 2000, so it's 25 years old. Oh, here we go. Dallas, Texas.
I'm sorry, bro. Did you say the year 2000 and it's 25 years old? What kind of fucking grades are you getting in math, man? Like, damn.
I have an A minus.
Hey, I got 3 brothers. Their
Sorry,
names are
dude,
Mike,
I
Jim,
was,
and
like,
Wesley.
I'm tired.
God damn, 25 years old. Hold on. So, do you even know how old you are?
Maybe, yeah. I think I'm 6 and 3/4.
Yeah. I was waiting for him to say, I'm this many. Yeah. Yeah.
Here, I'm this many. Here you go.
Damn.
I'm this many.
Hey, no, hey, Minnesota, like this. Hey, I'm this many. Yeah.
No, we're nice.
I know. Minnesota's land of the nice
Unless
people.
your name's Dante. No, unless you're Dante, then you're not. Almost lost my one.
What are you doing, DZ?
I just noticed what time it was. Sleeping.
Brothers Outcast.
Shade Tree, the MT410 is that monster truck, the Techno monster truck, right?
Look at you learning and stuff, and you don't even drive RC.
Dude, I got one damn RC car here. I'm here to learn. Why don't you shut up, dude?
I don't even drive RC.
Dude, I can't drive it. It's broke. Actually, I got two. I got that.
Gabe's
Do what?
about to overnight drive in Minnesota real quick. Just honestly, you could probably walk into Dante's house and steal an RC and he won't even notice it.
No, he won't, man.
You could take the Raminator and he wouldn't even know. Well, no, he'd know that one at least.
No, yeah, he would know that one. Shade Tree, how you like that MT410, man? I heard those things are beasts.
Oh, Shade Tree got one?
What he's saying? Oh, it looks like somebody's trying to. Oh no. No, Jack H. I don't need to up my game. I'm poor, and I ain't got no time. Like between drinking and the drugs. Yeah, I drive a diesel. Between drinking and the drinking, like I just don't have time for RC, man. I want to get it going
the
again.
Drinking and the drinking.
Yeah, dude. It's like, dang.
Are you sure you're not my father?
Hey, well, now we just open up a whole entire like can of questions here.
Right.
Like, all right. So you're 6 years old.
This is the
How old
Bill
is your
Murray
mom?
show.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know.
You don't know.
I'm just kidding.
You don't know how old your mom is. And you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna move past that
I'm
question
just
because you're
kidding.
horrible
She's
at
like
math.
no, she's like 30 something. I don't know. Only
I'm
thing
just
I know
messing.
is that her birthday's like 2 days after mine.
She was born in 1982, so she's 30.
Yeah, she's at least 104 years old. All right, so.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Born,
How the hell was your mom born 2 days
AC.
after you? When the fuck did your mom get pregnant if she was born 2 days after you or 2 days before you? The math don't add up, bro.
That was the joke.
Seriously, dude,
That was the joke.
I am not gonna cheat off you in math class.
I said days. Okay, years. Okay. Oh, that doesn't make sense now.
No, it don't
so
make
my
sense.
birthday's the
Hey,
20th.
my mom's 2 days older than me.
Okay, so my birthday's the 25th. Hers is the 28th,
Man.
but she was born in like 1800 BC.
So shit. All right, so your mom was born.
She
Oh,
lived with
dude,
Jesus.
I can't even do the math on that. Man, this took a
Her
turn,
and
man.
Jesus were like best friends.
Hey, do you have a gray beard?
Definitely.
Yeah, okay. I might be your father.
No, I have like a Mexican mustache. There we go. That's why.
Hey, there we
say
go.
that.
Okay, dude. I like the way you work. Yeah.
I'll buy your Mojave the right money now, then you have zero. He'd probably take it too. He'll buy your Mojave right now. The Mojave 6S is one of my favorite vehicles.
Make me an offer, dude.
Not the Mojave. What do they make? He's about to get out of RC. He's just going to paint the bodies.
I'll sell it, but I think shipping
Gabe,
that thing.
I'll send you my X-Max. Gabe, I'll let you borrow my X-Max. I guarantee you won't break it until like you bring it outside. It's always broken. I'm just kidding, no it's not. It's fine.
And why is it always broken, man? I always hear people talk about how tough they are. Why is yours always broken?
I don't. Okay, so the ESC for some reason, like it works and then it doesn't. Like the receiver's fine. There's something wrong with the ESC. I have to buy a whole nother one, even though I just spent 150 on it. It'll have full power and then it'll go into limp mode and then it just won't drive anymore.
Yeah.
So I have to change that, and then the power button stopped working for some reason. And it hasn't even seen water. Trade X-Max for Mojave? No. I don't want another Arma. I'll stick to my crawlers. I don't know. I haven't seen him. Let's see it. Earl. Last thing he said was Kevon walks his RCs. Probably. No, he's driving that BMW up here right now. He heard I want the sauce. Oh, he's alive.
Jack A said he'll give you $450 even when it broke.
No, it's mine. I like it too much.
He's talking about Gabe's Mojave.
Yeah, I suck at my Mojave.
Oh.
Do I have to sell you the Bud Light body, or are you gonna roll the Texas Freedom Boner body? Hey, who's bought an RC car from an individual seller across the country? I want to know what that shipping costs. You know what? Oh, screw that.
It's
I got
I think my TRX4 I think was like $30 to ship.
All right, I got my
TRX4
FedEx
inbox.
I got my FedEx account right here. I'm just gonna goof off with this. Let's see. Come on, man. Log in. Here we go. Shipping.
Earl, okay, Earl, and everybody.
Also, I did the.
Did anybody know that? Because they didn't say nothing about it. Did you know Arma changed their X-Max and Outcast motors from 5mm bore to an 8mm bore?
Their X-Max?
I didn't know that.
They're Creighton and Outcast.
Oh, I swear you said X-Max. I was like, huh? No. So what I really meant when I said I had Arc 7 was I had the steering wheel to one. Here we go. Here's my car. Here's my walk around. No, that's the old wheel. When I got the quick release, it's just the stock one.
Yes, the motor shape. So it's an 8mm bore now, not a the 8mm bore.
Oh, damn. Yeah, shipping ain't too bad.
For what?
I just put in on my commercial FedEx account to ship a 25-pound car up to New York from Texas, and it wasn't too bad. I thought it would be crazy.
It's not that bad.
He ain't trying to put the price out there like it's a secret.
$42.
Yeah, that's not bad because
Compared
because
to Dante's 300.
it cost me a lot more than that to ship mine.
How much did it cost you to ship the Raminator?
$450 overnight shipping.
Well, then that's why overnight.
Jesus. That's the price of like that's an Element Enduro right there.
Man.
That's a whole other RC.
And you had to have it overnight, didn't you?
Yes, I had to have it overnight. Earl, yes, on the 1250 motors. I didn't know that either. So I went and got a 25 for my brother for his Outcast. And I'm like, why is the shaft so big? I'm like, what the hell? And I'm like, wow, okay.
He's never seen a big shaft.
I have to return that one because it's an 8mm now.
Yeah, I think Earl, he was talking to me. Shoot, I just got a body ship from Ship Early, $70 to California. I got a commercial FedEx account, and it saves a pretty penny. So, go ahead, DZ.
How much was that FedEx account?
Oh, it's nothing, man. I just signed up, and I put in my credit card information. They asked me how much I ship, how often.
Do they also ask your social security?
Yeah, and my PIN and everything like that. They said, "Do you have any kids?" I said, "One in Minnesota." So I was good. So it's coming out of all that stock you buy, brother. I mean, son.
Yeah. Is that FedEx is that cheaper than the Pirate Ship app or whatever it is? That website, Pirate Ship?
I don't know what that is. I never tried it, but I know using that commercial account, it saves quite a bit, and I'm cool with it, man. So Earl, do me a favor, man. Shoot me a zip code to California. Well, you know what? No. I ran an estimate on 2 bodies, a Limitless and a Felony, going from here in Texas to California, and I think it came out to like $34.
So Gabe has 2 felonies, and yeah.
Oh, well, one got dropped. Yeah.
You got 2 felonies, 2 bodies.
Yeah. All right, check this out, Joe. I got 91387. So let's do this. From where I'm at. All right, Joe, I'm going to go with shipping to a residence. We got 1 package. If it's just a clear body, I'm going to go 3 pounds. It's going to be a big box, 29 by 18 by 10. Going from the middle of Texas out to you, $36.
Hey, and I'll tell y'all now, shipping to California and Texas are the most expensive shipping. Not including Hawaii.
So what is Minnesota like the middle ground or what? Because even that's expensive. I've had things where the shipping costs more than my order.
Oh yeah, me too.
All right, Joe Girding says my body from Island Hobby nut cost. Not sure what that means. But yeah, ooh, dirty.
No, I said whoa.
Cost
like
about
chill out.
Hey, Joe, the big box companies get even a deeper discount than normal folk.
Oh yeah,
so,
they get amazing discounts.
There's a word.
Yeah,
there's a word for when they do that. When they when they say shipping's like $70, but in reality it really costs them like $40.
Yeah, that's how they get
There's
their
a
money.
word for it. I can't remember what it was.
Yeah. So Joe, like, let's say A-Man Hobbies was living next door to me, and they were going to ship you a body, and then I was going to use a regular account, and I would ship one the FedEx commercial account I got. AMain is just such a big store, and they do so much business. They're going to get a special rate. So
Yeah, they even say it on their website. It says it on their website when you're going to check out from AMain. It says it right there that they have a discount. Like, I think it's like minimum of $8 or something like that.
something like that, yeah.
Oh yeah, I can't order off of RC 4-wheel drive anymore. They banned me.
Yeah, Joe's right. Yeah, they do a lot as often, and that's the one thing FedEx told me was the more that I ship, the deeper my discount's going to get. And I'll give them credit, man. I'll tip my hat to them right now. It wasn't but a week after or 2 weeks after I got that FedEx commercial account, a rep from FedEx called me. And I was just hanging out in the garage to say, well, what's up? And he's like, okay, well, thanks for opening the account. We're going to give you this much of a discount, a certain percentage. He goes, when's the next time you're going to ship? I said, probably this weekend. I'm going to have 2 more next week. And he was surprised. He goes, oh, wow, we're going to jump and don't quote me on this. He said, we're going to jump your discount from 15% up to 30%. So I was like, thank you. I didn't have to call them. I didn't have to do anything. They called me. So I was like, I appreciate the way you work. So I got to salute FedEx on that one.
Yeah, FedEx is good. Definitely good.
Well, I gotta go.
Millimeter board now. That's crazy.
But Jack over here is trying to rip me off, put the Mojave in a box, and he's going to pay me once he gets it. I'm not falling for that again.
Again?
He
Yeah.
said, when I get it, I'll pay you.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
No, if you're serious, though, Jack H, I buy from,
no.
buys from me, and he's solid. He'll do it.
So do you send him everything, then he pays you later?
No.
Gabe,
No, he pays me first.
He's trying to do me dirty, man.
So
What'd
who
you say?
scammed you the first time?
What'd you say, Levi?
You said you're not gonna have that happen again. Who scammed you the first time?
All right. I know you're kidding, Jack H. It's all good, brother.
Well, dude, I'm gonna get off here. We got like 30 people coming over tomorrow for some birthday thing.
Right on, man. You be safe, brother. Nice talking to you.
And if I was to, I'll tell you later then. Whatever. I'll tell you if that guy can send out that cooler.
Oh yeah, dude. I'll find you on IG, and then I'll give you the measurements. But yeah, that ice chest looks cool. I need one of those.
Yeah, he should be able to do it. I know that because he's made me a couple custom things. Like I have for crawlers, I have a bead lock right now because they're kind of a pain. But he should be able to enlarge it. It's just him having to physically figure out what's what to enlarge to make it the exact thing. But it shouldn't be that hard to do.
I like the look of that one. I just needed a tiny bit bigger for a Mojave. So if he still has the pattern or the
do they?
What?
It's just it's a file. It's like a STL file.
Right.
I think.
Good deal. All right, man.
So, I know because that's one of the things that he I didn't find that he had that. So yeah. But yeah, I'll let you know once you send it to me over. I'll ask him about it.
Good deal, man. I appreciate that.
Yeah. Okay, well, I'll probably stay on for the physical stream. I got to get ready and then. Bunch of
All
stuff
right,
to do
man.
tomorrow.
Take it easy. Texas
Well, thank
rules.
you.
All right, dude. James Robinson, what's up, brother? How you been? I think DZ went home.
In the middle of the street.
And he's back. What's up, handsome?
What's up, peeps?
Oh, dude. Oh, dude.
Oh, what happened to Deezy?
I think you made him quit, man.
He was like, "Oh, Tony said
Principal
I'm
showed
out."
up and he ran in the locker room, dude.
Like, screw this, I'm out.
What's up, man? How you been, brother?
Good, good. Just chilling, watching a little TV, and I saw you guys chatting, so I figured to come in and say what's up.
Good deal. How was vacation?
It was good. It was good. I just, it was funny because like Ohio weather was cold when I left, and while I was gone, it warmed up. So, and then while I was in Florida, it cooled down. So I came back to like kind of even. So yeah, it was cool though. I mean, just it was pretty chill vacation. We just kind of hung out and it was busy, man. Florida is like crazy. There's lots of. We went to Disney Springs, and it was you had to wait 30, 40 minutes just to get in the store. I don't care about going in the store, to be honest with you, but my wife did. So she's like upset because she couldn't go in the different stores, but I was like, whatever. But yeah, it was good though. It was just, chilling out, having a few drinks, enjoying the weather.
Well, dude, every day you text me, you were drinking it in the pool, man.
What are you talking about? That's make believe.
So you lied to me?
No.
Yeah.
No, it was a good time though.
I know.
So yeah. What happened to Daisy? What's he doing over there?
He got all mad when you came on.
I saw that. There he is. What you working on over there,
man? I'm putting this limitless spool in the Outcast.
Okay.
They didn't have the what's it called, the one thing. They didn't have the spur gear, so I told my brother just to get the spool.
Cool. Yeah, I'm working with Joe. Joe threw a comment out earlier that he was going to get back with me. Where I've been running that Creighton 8S Creighton MT build, and I knew from the beginning that I was going to run into challenges with the the angle of those drive shafts, and I've been bending a lot of them. And the last run I did, dude, it landed. I haven't posted it yet, but it landed like on its side, and the suspension was fully extended, and it really didn't look like much of a hit, but it landed on the wheel. The drive shaft right at the dog bone, like not even like, I don't know, an inch from the end of the dog bone is bent like 30 to 40 degrees.
So how are you all going to remedy that?
So what I'm going to do is I want to build like a wider, basically basically a wider shock position. That's going to bring it up higher and wider to basically remove some of the angle of the shocks. So they're like this right now. We're going to bring them up and then or out and up a little bit. Honestly, kind of like the X-Max is a little more, not that up and down, but change the angle just a little bit. Still have the end angle so we have good, got it kind of control or whatever. But I'm gonna probably I'm still working on it. But we're gonna make a carbon fiber bracket that taps into the existing shock tower. At least I'm throwing Joe in this because he's a carbon fiber guy. But
yeah,
I've been talking about it. Him and I have been talking about it, and it's either that or ideally a shock tower with a little wider ears on it would be good. Wider and taller ears for the shock position because I'm, putting much longer shocks on that vehicle than what's their stock. I also ordered the EXB shocks off of Jenny's RC, not for the Creighton MT, but for the Outcast. I'm going to play around with that as well. So I got one set of them. They said they weren't available. I said, notify me when they're available. They notified me a day later. I ordered those, did the same thing again. And a day or so later, another set, I ordered those. So I'm probably actually going to stick the EXP shocks on the Outcast just to get a little more plush landing and see how they kind of work out. I like the Rovin shocks, but I try a little something different with that because I'm not really on the Outcast. I'm not going longer. It's the same basically size.
Yeah.
So yeah. So, but on the MT, I definitely want to keep that, longer travel, higher stance, but I want to just taper it off a little bit. So I also got these, pull them out of the bag here. I can't take credit for these. There's a gentleman on the forum, McNasty, I think is his name.
Big Nasty.
Yeah. He's also doing the MT build as well. Not sure who did it first. I think we're kind of in tandem, maybe, if is the best way to say it. But I was doing I don't know if you remember DZ. I was cutting on one of the lives. I was cutting the rubber tubing for the inside. Well, he was like, he found these on Amazon. They're basically metal 10 millimeter spacers, if you will. So I'm going to stick these on the MT build. And then I bought a couple different, I found these, I don't know if these oils are any good or not, but they were fairly cheap on Amazon. Whoa, we're the wrong way. Fairly cheap on Amazon, and basically the only ones that are available with silicone oils.
So you're saying this dude ripped off your MT build?
No, I'm not saying that. I don't really know. Honestly, he
like, you want us to call him or what?
No, I really don't know. Like, we were both doing it.
Hey, why are you mad, Tony?
I'm not. I'm telling you, like, I really don't know.
I'm just messing with you, dude.
I know you are, but I don't. We were both doing it about the same time, to be honest with you. But these XTR oil, I don't really know if this is good quality. I don't know if there's a big difference between silicone oils or not. But I got 3,000, 4,000. Oh, wrong way. 4,000 and 5,000, and I'm just going to play with that. I think 4,000 is probably what I'm going to try. I'm probably going to put these spacers in with 4,000 because I feel it's a little stiff in the current build. I think I'm like 5,500, 6,000 in the current build. And I think, I mean, it's great when you're landing from way up, but if you're doing like a 20-foot jump or a 15-foot jump, it's kind of like pretty stiff. Or if you're bouncing over kind of uneven terrain, you know, the normal Creighton or the normal Outcast absorbs those bumps like pretty easily, like, you know, just kind of flows over them. With this Rovin shock setup, it's kind of bouncy. So I'm trying to work on that because I want it to be more smooth. So, I mean, piston changes is maybe in order, but I'm going to start with sorting up the throw or the travel with these 10 millimeter spacers, probably go with the 4,000. And then I'd love to change the shock angle and raise them up a little bit because, you know, I'm tired of being in drive shafts, to be honest with you.
So are you and Joe going to make custom A-arms, or are you just going
to I'm not committing Joe to anything. I mean, Joe and I need to talk more, but I know he's got the ability to cut the carbon fiber, and I'm probably going to hopefully get with him on some dimensions and, you know, cut a plate that will go on both sides of the shock tower.
Yeah.
That will allow us to mount the shocks a little higher than what the current stock tower is set up. Because if I mount the shock tower, the shocks higher, I mean, the spacers are still going to come into play, but I'm going to be able to like control I don't have my rigs down here. They're out in the garage, but you know, they're like this right now. So if the drive shafts are like that and you're landing, I'm just trying to get them up a little more, not level by any stretch, but less aggressive of an angle. So if I take a hit at full extension, it's less likely to bend the drive shafts as aggressively.
Oh.
So I don't know, DZ, you're probably following what I'm talking about here. He's like, I don't know, I'm working on he's working on his
I did not hear you.
Say again?
I said, honestly, I did not hear you because this spool is acting.
Yeah, can you say everything you just said all over again, bro?
Oh, yeah.
Way at the beginning.
I can do it again.
Yeah.
No, I'm just trying to reduce the angle of the drive shafts, basically.
It makes sense. Like, I don't
know. No, I mean, I knew, like, you know, I knew that was going to be a problem. Like, going into this build, I knew that the drive shaft angle was a problem. But I want it to be tall, right? And I don't want to lose that too much, but I feel like if we move the shock mount, the top of the shock mounting position up, we'll still get all the travel of those larger rear shocks, but won't create the angle of the drive shafts that I have today. So that's the goal.
Right on. Lauren, good night, brother. Be safe.
I think that's needed regardless. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, well, and you know, some of our conversations, other lives, we talked about this. Like, you guys have commented on the fact that Arrma has a very aggressive shock angle, right? Especially if you look at that versus the X-Max. The X-Max is very upright in its shock position. The Arrma is very slanted in its shock position. What I'm looking to do is kind of meet in the middle a little bit, because I'm going for a more taller stance than the Arrma is expecting or is designed for, I guess. So, you know, if I'm going to do that, I need to bring the shock angle up some. And then I need to raise it up a little to accommodate the taller shots. So that's kind of where I'm going with it. So we'll see. I mean, I don't really know if, I mean, Joe thinks the carbon fiber will hold up to the shock like hit. I'm not sure, and I'm willing to gamble a little bit and for Joe and I to do some experimentation and all that. I feel like I know that GPM makes different shock towers, but they're not wider. They're the same exact ones. I think they have two mounting positions where the stock ones only have one, but they're still really close to each other. They're not like far apart. Like I need probably 30 millimeters, 40 millimeters over and up to get where I need to be. So
What she said.
yeah, what she said.
DG.
Like it's not like 10 millimeter difference in the shock mounting position. We're talking 3-4 times that. Like it needs to be much more aggressive than that. So if somebody was willing to make an aluminum shock tower that would accommodate that, I mean that's a whole nother ball game. But for now, I'm looking at making some brackets and carbon fiber.
The 8 millimeter shaft is bent already.
Really? On the XB?
No, this is my brother's Outcast. It's only been ran twice.
Which one are you talking about? Outcast? What 8 millimeter?
The stock motors on the Outcast and Creighton are 8 millimeter shaft now.
Oh, you're talking about the motor shaft?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's still bending.
Oh yeah, you could see that.
Can't. I don't know if you guys can see it, but
yeah, barely. Now I can. Did that pinion's wobbling.
You know, I never thought to look for a bend in the shaft. To be honest with you,
huh?
I never thought to look for a bend in the shaft in a motor. I always thought because I had one break on my Outcast, but I never thought to consider the idea because I have heard some irregular noises in the gear mesh, which that's what you would hear with bend shaft probably.
And your motor, you got a 5 millimeter shaft, right?
Right. Yeah. No, I snapped one and got a replacement, but
yeah, if you snap that one and you get a replacement, it's going to be an 8 millimeter.
No, it's still another 5.
No, I'm saying after that.
Oh, after that. Yeah. Okay. Yep.
You're obviously using some weak ass material. Bending an 8 millimeter shaft that fast? Never.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Crazy.
So, Gabe, did you get your Mojave out of your back of your truck yet?
No, and I appreciate it if you don't bring that up anymore. You know what?
You know, I had to do it, dude. I had to. Yeah.
He said, I appreciate you bring that up. So, are you selling Mojave, Gabe?
Very good. What was the question, DZ?
I asked Gabe if he was selling the Mojave.
Well, MN Crawler, he was like, "I'll trade you my X-Max for the Mojave," and I was like, "I'll take that trade all day." And he's like, "Oh no, I don't want another Arma." I was like, "Well, why did you say that then?" Unless I misunderstood it.
There, it's out of the truck. Y'all happy?
Oh, finally.
Hey, Gabe, you got a lot of ammunition on me because I haven't ran my Mojave in a bit either.
Damn, I miss the smell, dude. She smells good.
You smell like cow manure?
Dude, cow manure are fucking bad decisions, brother.
Right. Hey, So Gabe, are you selling it?
No, I'm not going to sell it. I'm going to drive it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I think you'd be better off selling it, buddy, because
Because why? Say it, bro.
so if I bought it from you,
Yeah.
would you go out and buy an X-Max?
No, I wouldn't go out and buy an X-Max. I'd go out and buy another one of these. Dude, I love this truck. I'm not going to lie, dude. You know, I'm thinking about getting an X-Max. I'll get one of those. I like this thing, dude. I like the style of the body. I haven't driven other vehicles, but I've heard what people say about the UDR. I like this truck.
I truly don't think you do like it.
Why?
Because you don't fucking drive it.
No, I drive it. And I don't have GoPros and shit like that. I don't feel myself driving. Like,
You haven't drove that truck in over 6 months.
dude, I was busy, man. There was that whole
In Gabe's
Buffy,
defense, it's only been about
Buffy the Vampire Slayer came on. I got tied up, and then there was that.
It's been about a month and a half. When you ran with Thunder is the last time you ran it.
Hey,
right?
why don't you go on vacation again, man?
No, I'm on your side, bro. Like it hasn't been 6 months. It's only been like a month and a half.
Yeah, it's been about a month and a half. Like seriously, I want to drive it. The Bulldog is mad because the Bulldog chases the truck when I turn it on. She's been going through withdrawals and bitching at me. No, I need to get it going.
I mean, I can't talk because my Mojave is in the same state, not driving. But I got new electronics to put in it, and that's the next step is to throw the new electronics in them. And I've had that before I went on vacation, to be honest. So
there you go.
I have no excuse.
And Earl's right, dude. Cops working double shift, like. I'll work on it, dude. You know what? Just life kind of kicked me in the butt the last month or so, and I got the parts. It's just a rear hinge pin and a rear A arm. I could swap that out real quick, and I got to stretcher legs. I feel bad that I haven't been driving it.
It's the rear hinge pin holder.
No, the rear hinge pin bent. Yeah. Oh, you know what? The holder too, and I got that.
Bent. The holder bent too, right?
I got that as well, and I got the rear replacement A arm
inside the plastic piece.
Yes, sir. So I'm gonna have to take the rear end off. You know, it's not anything crazy. I blew out the front hinge pin on a wreck last year, so I don't know, man. I've just been sidetracked and stressed out, but I'll get to it.
You'll get to it.
You know, one thing, dude. My boss is a buddy of mine. I actually mentored my boss. I'm a few years older than he is. Years ago, when he got into the industry, and he wanted to take a look at the rig one day, and I had it at the office. I pulled it out and I drove it around downstairs, and he was like, "Dude, I want one." So if I sold it, I'd probably tell him, "Hey, man, I'll give you a good price on this. I'll paint you the body, and then I'd go get a second one." But I'm not going to get rid of it. Other than that.
So DZ, I get a question for you. So I'm not an immediate gonna buy something else, but my next rig is probably gonna be either X-Max or it's gonna be something else like the Rovan XLT 450, the Turn Electric kind of deal, like Joe did. What's your thought? Would you just do X-Max? That's what I'm kind of leaning towards, to be honest with you. Just because I know there's so much more proven options with that one.
Right. I mean,
you know what I like to do, right?
Right.
I like to send my RCs. It's either that or I always wanted I kind of wanted a 6S Outcast or Notorious as well. That's the other one that's in the.
Well, that's the thing that you have to think about with it is if you want to bash, the XL 450 is not going to be that car. It's not going to handle all that. I mean, the bigger the car is, the more prone it is to not being as durable and breaking easier.
Yeah.
So if you want something that you don't break as much, you don't have to put as much money into, then you go for like a 6S. Or
the 6S, the 6S line is still a bit of a money pit too. I mean, until you do all the things, right?
I mean,
I guess the X Max the same way. You got to upgrade some stuff to make sure you don't break stuff.
I mean, yeah, I guess. I mean, it is a kind of a money pit, but what's not? So
Exactly. Yeah.
the XL is gonna be a money pit.
But will it be a fun money pit? That's where I'm at. Like, you know me, I like to do different things. Like, I don't want to do everything the same as everybody else is doing. I'm not trying to copy Joe, but at the same token, like, that's something not a lot of other people are doing. So, I don't know. I'm just trying to do something a little different. There's not a lot of new large scale setups that people are doing.
Yeah, that's definitely true. Yeah, I don't know. I probably something
That's
is XL 450, but you're gonna put a lot of money into that.
What's the current state on your Raminator?
It's running, ready to go.
Okay.
I gotta finish breaking this motor in.
You got that newer little, is it what got more torque than the stock motor?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
A lot more. It's scary as hell now.
That's a good thing.
Yeah.
Be frightened of it. Yeah.
This motherfucker is not trying to go in.
So Earl says everybody needs an X Max in their fleet. Yeah, I'm with you, Earl. I'd be lying if I would say that isn't strong in my mindset.
Tony, how long have you been in the hobby, dude?
So on and off. I mean, I've got some old Lotus that are probably 7 years old.
Same age as Amen Crawler. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Hey, I'm not doing any bullying here. But didn't he's like Justin Bieber's little brother or something, I thought, or something, I don't know.
Yeah, he does like him.
No, I'm just playing it, man. If you're listening, man, I'm just playing. No, it's cool. I think I'm pretty sure, like, I kind of feel like he was one of the guys that that I interacted with early on in YouTube when I first started getting into YouTube. I'm pretty sure I subbed him and he subbed me, and like he's got a bunch of crawling videos, and he seems like a pretty cool dude. So all jokes, man, it's all jokes.
Yeah, no, he's
a cool dude.
He's a cool cat. Yeah.
Yeah. So, but no, it's does he have like one of those? What's the one that's like the 6-wheeled crawler?
TRX6.
Is that what it is? Yeah. Does he have one of those?
No,
I don't think so, man. We got a full tour of the garage earlier, and I didn't see one in there.
All right, I might be mixing them with someone else, but I know that I've interacted with him a couple times, I think. It's kind of hard. Like, you get all these names that are all kind of similar on YouTube, and sometimes it's kind of hard to, until you really get to know people and talk to them, kind of like you and I, Gabe and DZ. We interact on a regular basis, and until you get to that stage, sometimes it's kind of hard. And honestly, as I've started to get into YouTube more, it gives me appreciation for people who I've interacted with that have been in YouTube for longer than me that, you know, I can see how they don't really know who people are, right? You know, as you interact with them, there's just so many different people.
Yeah.
You know, so some respect there for sure. So that's a ADS Outcast DZ's working on. Looks like I can tell from the front bumper.
Yep.
Yep. It's got mud on it. That's always a good sign.
Hey, so what's up with that new spot you found with that big 20-foot jump?
Dude, that's more than 20. Dude, that's probably so it's not far from my house. It's like so I live in an area, it's very suburbia, right? Like I live in lots of houses everywhere. And in the area I live in, they're building houses like crazy. It's definitely an area that is a target for home building. And there's a place across the road. Say again?
I said in white collar crime.
Hey, I didn't say that. I'm just telling you. There's a lot of houses.
I saw the video, dude. I know what's up. But anyways, hate to interrupt.
Yeah, no. So it's across the road from me. And it's you weave a bit to get back there. Like I literally, it's not easy to get to. It's kind of like my buddy and I, we drove around for about 10 minutes to get back to where that area was.
Yeah.
And then we walked up there, and the video didn't do it justice. I kind of feel like I want to get one of those. I don't know if there's like a laser, like measuring tape kind of thing, because there's no way you're gonna like drag a tape to see how far it is, but it's up there a bit. It's definitely up there a bit. I would say, like on the video, we were guessing 40, 50, 60, 70 feet at some points. And it's basically a drop straight down. Like there's no way an RC would drive up the hill. Maybe a crawler. Like a crawler probably could. Maybe. I don't know. I don't have a crawler, so I don't know. But it's pretty steep. Like there's no way I'm walking up it. There's no way, and I know I'm out of shape, but I don't think a fit person would climb that hill. It's straight up. Maybe they would. I don't know. Maybe if you're a very athletic person, you could probably climb the hill, but it's pretty steep. So the problem is like the way it is like there's a pretty good run up, and then it kind of curves down before it drops. So that's not a good launch spot. So I feel like to really take advantage of that height, you need a ramp to get you upward. I mean, I could just run off the end and jump off, and it would be great. It would work fine, but it wouldn't be as epic as if I had a ramp to send me up before I flew. So I'm probably going to build a ramp. I'm thinking maybe next weekend might be a viable option to actually try to launch it, because the weather, it's raining real bad this weekend, but next weekend it's supposed to be dry. So, and the area is very wet. Like all around the lower area is wet. Even the day that we went, it hadn't rained for 4 or 5 days. And I don't know if you could tell in the video, but there was like wet areas all in the bottom. There was at the beginning of the run up area, there was a big like puddle / pond-ish area, because it's not graded yet. So I feel like good.
So you're saying something's gonna get trashed?
Oh, for sure, dude. Like if I'll put it this way, if any RC that I launch off there survives, I will be absolutely shocked. If I can land and drive away, I'll be surprised. I will really be surprised. The only thing that's going good for that is that the ground is wet and kind of soft at the bottom, maybe, and maybe it'll just, I don't know, absorb some of the impact.
Yeah, just sink. Yeah.
Maybe, I don't know. Like
kind of making it sound like that's where Edward Cullen lives.
Say again?
You're making it sound like that's where Edward Cullen lives or something.
I don't know who that is. I'm sorry. No, it's just.
The vampire on Twilight.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
No,
dude,
I'm just saying, like,
man,
the
we're
ground is
adults.
really
We don't
wet
watch
there.
that crap.
Yeah. If you haven't checked it out, DZ, check out the IG post of the video that I posted of where it's basically like they build up a bunch of dirt. I feel like it's either that's where they dumped all the dirt as they were like regrading the farmland to make it flat. I mean, farmland normally is flat, but it was absolutely a farm before. So I'm not sure where this huge pile of dirt came from. But it's pretty tall. I was winded. You could probably tell from the video, like I'm breathing. I mean, granted, I'm out of shape, but I was like pretty winded after I walked up to the top of it. So yeah, I don't know. It'll be fun. I'm definitely. There's no doubt I'm jumping an RC off of there. There's no doubt. No doubt.
Okay, so you're gonna start from the top and go down, or you're.
Yeah, no. So it kind of it kind of like goes up, and then there's just like it's straight down. So my plan is to try to get as much momentum as I can, and then put a ramp right before like the drop off, and just launch, because there's like a flat area off the edge of it, about 50 feet down.
Yeah.
So if I can land down there, that's good.
So you.
If I can land on the wheels, that's good. We'll see.
Right on, man.
Either way, it's gonna land somehow.
Eventually, yeah. Gravity's gonna take over.
Well, so what I'm trying to do, like, I have a drone. It's not a new drone, but I have a drone, and I've got another camera. I'm gonna probably set a camera down at the bottom. I'm gonna probably have my drone mid hill in that area, like where I think the car will jump, so I can maybe catch it coming at the drone, and then I maybe hit the drone. That'd be good too. I mean,
I
that's
totally support that.
And then I've actually got a neighbor who's a better drone pilot. I mean, I'm not a really drone pilot. He's more of a drone pilot, and I've asked him to maybe coordinate with me to see if he can try to follow the car with his drone as it's like launching off the hill. And then my buddy Anthony, he's also got a GoPro. So I'm just going to try to set up as many camera angles as possible, because it's probably going to be a one and done scenario. Well, it'll probably be a two and done scenario, because I'm going to launch both the MT and the Outcast off of that hill.
I'll tell you what, man. Anytime that you can launch an RC car at a drone like a fucking surface to air missile and take it down, I think that's good viewing. I think that's good TV. So
especially if you can catch it from another camera angle when it happens, right?
Yes. Yeah. So do it, man.
I have my GoPro on my head for sure, which only does so much depending on how far away it is. But yeah.
And just to rephrase and quote what you said earlier, you said the landing area is moist.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did. Did I say moist? Women love the word moist, don't they? Sorry.
Well, you know what? We're trying to reach a different demographic in DZ's live chats here, so I thought I'd throw that out there and just see what happens. But
yeah, sorry.
It's damp, moist. Like what are we looking at?
Wet. It's wet. I don't know. It's if you walk in there, you might get stuck. How's that?
Ooh. Tell me more. Yeah.
So I'm trying to check the chat to see how much backlash we're getting over here.
I think after that last comment, there's like 3 people watching, but we're gonna get some phone calls tomorrow.
Earl says my drone won't fly. I just throw it up in the sky and see if it falls back down.
There you go. Yeah, that's one way to do it. It's like a kite. Yeah, you just see what happened.
So, Earl, what's your 80-foot measurement? What's that mean? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's hard to tell on camera, but I encourage anybody to go look at the IG video and see what you think. How far down do you think that is? I know when I was standing at the top of the hill, I was absolutely level with the top of the roof of that house across from me, no doubt. And I know the ground below it, where it would land, was lower than what the house, like the house, whatever, what is that? The footer, or not the footer, but like the base level of the building of the house sits on. So, Earl says smells like money. Yeah, if I launch, I don't know if he's talking about me jumping RC car or not, but yeah, it does smell like money, probably. The only thing I'm really worried about, like at the end of the day, like let's be realistic about it. There's like two things that cost a lot of money in that RC. There's the chassis, the M2C chassis, and the electronics. So as long as I don't bend the chassis, which could happen, or if I don't break the motor shaft off, which maybe theoretically be covered under warranty, ESC shatters, motor shatters, whatever, any of those things could be bad. M2C bending, that's me buying another $200 chassis, which I'm not saying I want to do that. I don't.
I'm not saying I won't. So,
if I need a new chassis, I need a new chassis. But,
all right, so you're going with the Ivan Drago Rocky IV theme of if she dies, she dies.
She won't die. She'll just be damaged.
Okay, like my ex-wife. I understand. All right, we're good.
Yeah, that's the thing I like, honestly, that I've approached in the RC world. Maybe it's a bad way to look at it, but you're never going to completely total an RC.
Whoa. Okay, let's back up. We're going to have to reference we're going to have to reference the People versus Joe Girding versus Dodge Ram felony.
Well, no, do that. Like Joe's car was not totaled, and Mike Malone's car was not totaled. Neither of them were totaled. Like they were still
okay, now we're riding a real fine line of totaled, and it's never the same. Like,
well, I mean, you have parts that you can use to rebuild it, right? Am I wrong? Like everything is a modular.
All right. So you're telling me Tony Stark steps on a landmine and he gets blown up, but we find his foot and we can rebuild it.
We're not talking about Tony Stark. We're talking about RC cars.
It's the same thing, bro.
No, it's not the same thing.
Earl's car.
The only way in RC car is
Joe's car and Mike Malone's car were fucking totaled, bro.
So you think Mike's motor was totaled? His ESC was totaled. Does it still work?
I'm telling you right now. Let's get in your Dodge Ram tomorrow. Give me the keys. You said shotgun.
Oh, this is a total different thing. We're not talking about that.
No.
Consumer vehicles. We're talking about RC cars.
Well, why is it different? Why can I not get in your Dodge Ram and slam into something, and then you say, "Oh shit," insurance said my truck isn't total because the motor works. Like it's the same shit.
It could be total though, but you can still fix it. It just has
exactly.
Title.
Well, yeah, but okay. A lot of things are totaled and you can still fix. But
none of the tortured RC cars are going to be sold as like new.
Oh yeah. Oh, hey, I completely agree with that.
Let's be real about it, right?
No, but hold on. Torch ain't wrecking his stuff. Let's bring up the two greatest, I think, wrecks that I have seen in RC in the last year. We got Mike Malone slamming into a parked band tire at 93 miles an hour, and then we talk about what Joe does, which is epic, and we all know about that. Are you going to buy that motor from either one of those trucks, Tortured? Right now, if they're going to list them for sale, you going to buy them?
Depends on what I need them for.
Not a fucking paperweight. Are you going to use it to actually run in a car? I really doubt that. You could rebuild it, bro. You could rebuild it. Yeah, dude. I've seen a cat with like useless back legs, and they put little scooter wheels on it, and you can walk around. Do you really want that cat? No, man.
So to your point though, let's take Mike Malone's scenario. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. He gets a new chassis.
Yeah.
Right. Sure. Sucks even his chassis. He gets a new chassis. The motor, if he tests it and it works, his ESE tests it and it works. Those two are viable options in a new car, in another car that he would build.
Okay, yeah, a new chassis
that he would build. Not that he would sell to somebody else as brand new.
Okay, yeah. New chassis, new body, new Vidavon shit because he cracked his Vidavon shit.
Okay.
So, okay, look, from the insurance world, if it's over 70% damaged, it's totaled.
Right, but we're not. RCs aren't insured.
No, but you're looking at it wrong because it might be 70% totaled.
Right.
But it just has a salvage title.
I'll
work on it and fix it.
All right, gentlemen, I will give you that. But what I'm saying is, if you're going to launch this thing, Tony, off of that massive jump, and you're gonna break 70% of the parts,
I don't think that's not going to happen. First of all,
no, we're speaking, theoretically, like hypothetically, or whatever the hell we want to say. Okay. Let's just say you break 70% of that car. In my mind, the thing is totaled. Can you rebuild it? Yes. Can you use some of the other parts? Yeah. But
so I think where I look at like actual one-to-one cars and RC cars differently is the RC car is 100% modular. Every single part can be replaced with a new part. Not like a real car where the metal bends and you can't bend it back just right. Like every single part. If you bend the chassis, you get a new chassis. If you break an arm, you get a new A-arm. If you bend you drive shaft, you get a new drive shaft. The ESC and motor are flat out, either they work or they don't, with the exception of what Easy was saying with a slightly bent, motor shaft, which is, I actually didn't even think about that before, but that theoretically could happen. But at the end of the day, like all those parts are individual parts that, over a period of time, I probably replaced a bunch of different parts on the existing cars I have. Starting with, arms and then the chassis and body that I buy from Gabe Martinez and, his great painting that he does, all those parts.
Don't wreck that.
I replace as they become damaged or beyond the level of repair that I'm interested in. So I don't know. I just kind of like, I'm not saying that I want to break the car. I don't really want to break the car. But I'm okay if when I launch it off of 80, 70, 60, 50, whatever it is, if I launch it off the cliff and it honestly, what will be more epic is if it lands and I can drive away. How cool would that be?
Dude, that would be legit. Hell yeah.
Right. But I know that's probably about a 30% chance, if that. And I'm okay with that, right? Because it will be cool. And I'll probably spend a decent amount of time prepping for it, getting the camera angles right so that maybe I can capture some cool epic moment that, that'd be cool. That'd be cool to do. Like, it's almost like, I don't know. You can go golf and you get 18 holes of golf and spend how much will you golf, Gabe? How much is 18 holes of golf?
Around here, decent course, like $50-$60.
Okay.
Oh my!
So maybe it's a couple 18 rounds of golf, right? Like, I'm willing to to gamble that, potential damage for like a really cool, fun thing to do that day.
Dude, I'm all for you blowing your stuff up, dude. Like, I want to see that. Like, that. I think that is good television. So
right, and I'm not saying I want to blow. It's not like I don't care about the money. I do care about the money, but I'm hoping there's a chance. Like it's like the gamble thing. You bet on something. You bet on UFC. You bet on football, whatever. Like there's a chance you're going to lose your money. There's a chance you might not lose your money, right? And there's a chance that it might be epic in the process. And that's what I'm going for. Like, it'd be fun to try it and see what happens. Honestly, if I launch one of them and it just ends in total destruction, maybe I won't launch the other one. I don't know. Like, it's game day decision for me, right? But I might launch them both. Like, if I launch one of them, I might try to launch one of them, like, not do any flips. Like, just try like air time, hang time. And honestly, the MT is the most stable one in the air. So I probably would try to, if I'm going to do that, I probably would do it. Like just try to just like feather it to the ground and try to land it. The Outcast, I'll probably just full trigger, see if I can do 3, 4, 5 backflips. And see if I can land it.
Earl Moorhead just put up a good post right there. Whistling Diesel does the same thing with real cars. I'm on the fence, and I've seen some of his videos.
Destroy Chef on purpose. I'm not.
Yeah, and you know what?
I do. I follow Whistling Diesel. I watch all his shit. Like, I'm not gonna pretend like I don't. Like, he's got great content. Like,
there's a certain point. Like, if you got that much money to burn, I think you got that much money to help other people. And I don't know what he does, but it's funny to watch somebody just, we're gonna go jump our car and we're gonna wreck it. That's cool. But you know what? I can't judge Whistling Diesel, but I'm not a fan of what he's doing to all that.
Well, the reason he has the money. So your comment, and Gabe, and I'm just gonna like say it, however, but the only reason he has the money to do that is because people are watching him do it. It's not like he has the money and he's throwing it away for no reason. You know what I mean? There's a difference between having the money and wanting to give it to a better cause, like you're kind of commenting on, and the difference between that and actually doing that kind of content in order to gain the money to be able to continue to do that kind of content, which in my opinion is what Whistling Diesel is doing. Like, I'm not saying I know him. Obviously I don't, but he's not like independently wealthy and he's just blowing his money just to blow his money. Like, he's using the money he gains from YouTube to do those things to keep that engine going. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it makes sense, but I don't agree with it. And not saying I don't agree with what you're saying. What you're saying makes sense, and that's probably right. But I don't agree with what he's doing. Like, okay, you get an $85,000 fucking Super Duty, and then you bury it, and then you blow it up, and then you beat the hell out of it. Like, what if you were to get $85,000 and you were to buy 2 or 3 or 4 families a car so that mom and dad could get to work? I'd rather see something like that. Like, yeah, it's entertaining. The first time I saw his video and he blew some stuff up, I was like, okay, yeah, that's funny. But then after a while, like, I don't know anything about his pocketbook. I'll tell you this, man. If I was that individually wealthy, I'm not saying he is, but let's say
I don't think he is. I think
if I had an endless bank account, I don't think I would rub it in people's faces. Watch me fucking blow this stuff up. I don't care how many subscribers I have.
So I really don't know. Like, I'm not going to pretend that I know his situation, but I don't think that's what it is. I think it's a business.
You know what? It is a
YouTube business.
It is a business. But still, who's feeding this guy's business to watch him destroy things? Like and he okay, you are, but he's still at the end of the day breaking things, and he's still profiting from it. You can't tell me that he's putting every dime back into his business to break things and he's not profiting. He is. But I would much rather see somebody do something a little bit more positive. Like, it's cool. Do I want to see you wreck your RC car? Hell yeah, man. I want to see you hit that jump. That's going to be cool. You know, but at the end.
Earl said he was a broke kid making videos. I agree with you. Like, I feel like he and I'm not like, I'm not saying, oh, he's like a great person. I don't know. I don't know what he stands for or any of that. All I'm saying is, like, he figured out the metric that made it so he could be successful in this social media world that we're in. And I applaud him for that. Like, if you can do something that makes it so that, I watch Speed's, what is 717 or I don't know if I'm saying that right, but basically he's the one that told Wisdom Diesel, like, dude, this shit is funny. This would like blow up on YouTube. You need to go do YouTube. He's like, no, I just like having fun doing this stuff. And he's like, no, this is funny content. You need to do this on YouTube. He started doing on YouTube and he just blew up. Instagram, YouTube, all that stuff. Like,
yeah,
what do you agree with it or not? It's for me, it is entertaining, and for a lot of other people, it's entertaining, or they wouldn't be either they hate it and they're watching it anyway, or they like it and they're watching it anyway. At the end of the day,
Earl just threw the comment. We really don't see the good he's doing. He may be doing good. I don't know. But on the surface, I just see one guy wrecking expensive shit. And, he may be a good guy. He may be doing a bunch of stuff in the community. I don't know what he's doing. But on the surface, I see one thing. And I kind of get turned off by it. At first, I watch some of his videos, but now I go right through.
Yeah. No, and to Earl's comment, like, he's selling T-shirts. People are paying for them. You don't see the good that he's doing. I think for me, like, as a business, are you obligated to do good for everybody else? I'm not saying as a person you're not, but at the end of the day, like, are we at, like, take any business. You look at across all businesses. Is every business doing something to help everybody else? No, they're in the business to make money.
Hey, and you know what? You're right. But do I have to do business? Hold on. But do I have to do?
I'm just saying, like, good for him. Like, if he figured a way to solve the problem of being independently wealthy or whatever because he was a personality, great. Like,
no, you're right. You're 100% right. But do I have to do business? Do I have to do business with that business? No. I may not like it, and that's why I choose not to watch his videos.
Right? Absolutely. I agree with you 100%. Like, you don't. And if enough people feel that way, like, if Gabe, you and I have talked about customer service a bunch of times, personally, right? I'm not going to go there, but we've talked about customer service a bunch of times. If in his business, he's not serving his customers in a way that they feel like they're getting what they want from the business, he's going to not continue to make money, whether that's views or whatever, right? So, I don't know. Like I said, I don't give a crap about Whistling Diesel, but his shit's entertaining to me. It's funny. You know what I mean? Like, it is. Like, it's entertaining to me. There's I won't say there's some videos I watch. Most videos I won't say most. There's probably 50 to 60% of the videos that I follow that I watch all the way through. He's one I watch all the way through because it's entertaining to me. I don't agree with everything he does or says or, whatever. Like, there's things that he probably represents that I don't agree with, but that doesn't mean I'm not entertained. So, I don't know. Enough about that.
Why are you mad, bro?
What?
Why are you mad?
I'm not mad. You're doing that shit. I'm pointing at you over there because I need to do this because, like, I do this all the time. I look over at that when I'm talking over there. Right, there you go. Now I'm looking at Gabe. You're probably like, why is he looking over there? I'm looking at Gabe over here now. There you
No,
go.
yeah, I understand when you're looking in the camera.
Yeah. So, where'd DZ go?
I think he quit, man. He went home.
I see
He's doing his eyebrows.
got-
Yeah, he's doing his eyebrows.
Yep. So we got Earl still, and we got RC Daniel. So Roman Artwood, I recognize that name. I'm trying to.
Yeah, I've heard that name.
Yeah, let me look him up real quick because I'm pretty sure I've watched his stuff too, but I'm not really sure. As soon as I see it, I'll know.
Isn't it Roman Atwood that Minnesota rapper?
Oh yeah, so he's the guy that I actually I'm not subbed to the guy. I mean, I probably could be, but he's a good family guy. But like, I know that he went off YouTube for a bit, like because he was being stalked by some people, like YouTube.
Cool.
Like people were trying to they were hacking his network and turning his power on and off and all kinds of shit.
A whole bunch of gay people were trying to blow him.
What?
The fuck?
He said the police are trying to get him. No, the police were trying to help him. Actually, it was from what I just watched a little bit. Like he was going through some stuff. And I can respect that. I had concerns when I started doing. I mean, granted, I'm as small potatoes as there could be, smaller than you guys, but I was concerned about my identity and getting out there and people knowing who I am and all that stuff. And he had a hardcore version of that, right? Where people started knowing who he was and started stalking him, showing him at his house, turning his power on and off, hacking his network, doing all kinds of stuff to the point where he just decided to get off YouTube. And then he was off for 6-8 months. FBI was involved, a bunch of stuff. And then he came back on. But the few videos that I've watched, he seems like a legit stand-up guy. I don't know. So I'm seeing what Roman Atwood do for the community with his YouTube money. Yeah, I can see that. RC Daniel, I can see that guy being a guy that would take his money in YouTube and yeah, he got definitely sure, Earl. Yeah, RC Sin and Blast. Yeah, super rich and a good guy. Yeah, I mean, so I think where I struggle a little bit is this expectation that YouTube celebrities are supposed to help the world. It's great. If you're a nice guy and you're a legit nice person, and then you get rich and you want to help everybody else, you're going to do that regardless whether you got rich off YouTube or you got rich wherever, or you were already rich, whatever. You're just going to be a nice guy and you're going to help people. You're going to help your friends. You're going to help whoever, right? But the idea that there's expectation that because you become famous, rich, whatever, NFL, however, that there's an expectation that you should help everybody else out. I mean, I don't know if that makes me Democratic or Republican. I don't know. I don't get that. That doesn't either. If you're already a nice person and you want to help people because you're nice and you want to help people, you should do that. Whether you're rich or you're poor or whatever, it doesn't matter. It's only to what degree you can help people. If you're richer, you help people more. If you're poor, you help people a little. You're already going to help people. You're already going to reach out and be friendly and kind. And you know what I'm saying? Does that make any sense to you guys? At the end of the day, you're either going to help people or you're not.
Yeah.
If you're rich, there's not an obligation because you're rich or because you're getting famous that you should, now you have an obligation to help everybody. I don't get that. That doesn't make any sense to me.
Well, I look at it like this. If I was rich, I still wouldn't help people.
Okay, there you go. But I wasn't even saying that was a bad thing. Either you're already going to help people or you're not. It doesn't have anything to do with whether you make money or not.
I'm not. I guess I'm more of an asshole in that aspect because I'm not going to help nobody that don't want to help themselves.
Agreed.
So
for me, I would help somebody first But if I realize that you're going to take that and not do anything with it, or like if I feel like you're down on your luck, I'm going to help you. But if I see that you don't really try to do anything with that, then yeah, I'm not going to keep on helping you.
Mm-hmm.
Like repeatedly for no reason, like just throw it away, right? Like, why would I do that? Oh, that's just me. But sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, DZ. My bad.
Oh, you didn't. No, it was all good. You ain't interrupt me. I was just saying that I just wouldn't help nobody that ain't trying to help themselves. You know what I mean? You got to want it for you. Handouts. Life ain't about handouts, because that's not what it is. It's not how life's gonna work. So taking handouts to make it is just nonsense. And that's another thing about like the welfare system. You're giving handouts, and you'll give them handouts forever. So now these people are dependent on you and expecting you to spoon feed them, and they're just sitting there comfortable in the same place their whole life. You know what I mean? Compared to going out and okay, do this, do that, work your ass off to get what you need, and I might throw you something to get you up a little bit higher, but I'm not gonna keep doing it. It's there just for a quick push.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Handouts.
but I mean, and on that tip, like what you're saying is like, and I feel like DZ, I've got to know you a little bit. I feel like if you were trying to help somebody and they were appreciative and they were like reciprocating that relationship with you and trying to, you could tell that they were trying to do better. They weren't like just like blowing the opportunity that you were giving them. What I'm using that opportunity as a very broad statement, right? You're not gonna you're gonna try to be helpful to that person. It's gonna be a reciprocal thing, right? And that's what friends do. They help each other, and I can see that, so
Right.
And I'm like that too. Like I think that I would, help somebody else. Well, I know I would. Anybody who needs help, I'm going to help them. But when I feel like somebody's taking advantage of me, like, then I'm like, wait a minute. You know what I mean? Like, that's not what this is about, right? Like, if I can, in my job, like, I love to be a mentor, right? I'll mentor you for however long it takes. If you're a sponge and you want to learn something, I'll teach you everything you want to know and then some, right? But if you don't really want to try and you don't care, then why am I wasting my time trying to teach you something you don't want to learn?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like that's in my industry. Like that's kind of my take. It's like I would. It's the equivalent of a shirt off my back, right? Like I'll give you the shirt off my back with the knowledge that I want to share with you. But if you're like using it to wipe the grease off your hands, well, then why am I giving you the shirt off my back? Like that doesn't make any sense.
Right.
So, RC Daniel, he says he's going to hire a bodyguard to watch him bash RCs. Is that what so that he can bash RCs in public? Earl's like, yeah, like, people do got to get off. Not sure.
Yeah, I gave.
Yeah, so Deontay, what's Earl saying there? Sorry.
He said I spoke to Deontay about being homeless. It happens a lot. It happens a lot, but people got to get off the couch and work.
Yep.
It will fix that.
as I did when I was in a bad spot with 3 babies.
Right.
Exactly what it is.
Yep. Yep. I agree, man. It's like, you know.
You can't sit on the couch and expect change. You know,
Right.
it's just never gonna work. It's
Yep.
never gonna happen.
Yep. I mean, you know, I would say that I'm fairly fortunate where I'm at right now, but you know, earlier in my life, not so much, right? Like, I'm not saying I was in a bad spot, but you know, I didn't have, you know, I left my folks when I was, you know, like all of us do when we're in our 18, 17, whatever, you know, and I, you know, figured it out on my own, like to find a way, you know, and, you know, I've had a lot of opportunities, but, you know, I think if you don't try hard, you're not going to get where you need to go. And I feel like there's some people that try really hard and still don't get where they need to be. Like they don't get the opportunities that they need. And those are the people I think that we need to help, you know, people who are trying hard, you know, in life. And I know this is like an RC talk, but we're kind of going down this road, but like I am a firm believer that if I can be helpful to somebody who's trying hard and really wants to change their life and make things better for themselves, then we should help them. That's where, Gabe, you and I have talked a couple of times. That's where I'm in the middle, but I lean Democratic some ways, Republican other ways. But, you know, that's where I probably lean a little more Democratic. It's like, I want to help people. If they really want to try to do something better, I want to help them. But I don't want to just give free shit to everybody either, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, absolutely. You gotta, you know, if you're gonna help somebody, or if I believe if I'm gonna help somebody, they want to help themselves.
Yep.
You know, that's the way I see it. You know, you can't just keep supporting, or a country can, or whatever. You know, supporting someone that's just gonna fucking take advantage of what you're handing them. No. You know, what do they say? Give a man a meal, you feed him for a day. Teach him to fish, you feed him for life, right?
Yeah.
So RC's Sin and Blast. This is a great video, but we're not always right. I was born disabled, owned my business, and now I'm trying to make it into a business. Yep. That's good. That's awesome, man, that you're trying to do that.
And then RC Daniel went biblical and he said, Gabe, you think you could drive an RC car in a straight line right now? Hell yeah, man. Yeah.
Yeah, so RC Sin and Blast, like, you know, elaborate a little bit, man. Like, where are you going with that? Like, I mean, I agree with everything you said, but like, let's go there a little bit more. So you own your own business, trying to work that out. That's awesome, man. What kind of business? You don't want to share, it's okay. I was just trying to.
Hey, why don't you quit prying, dude? You're like all up in this man. No, I'm just playing, dude. I'm joking with you, Tony.
No, I'm just trying to make conversation. Like, I'm interested, honestly. Like, what kind of business is
RC Blast, what's your social, man? What's the last 4 of your social?
No, nothing like that.
I'm
And hey, wherever you feel comfortable, man. I'm not trying to pry in your stuff. Like, just curious.
Right.
What industry, you know, like.
Ain't no one trying to pry into your shit, man. We just want to know the last 4, not the first.
Last 4 don't do.
Hey, yeah, we're not trying to be rude. Tell DZ the last 4, tell me the first 3, and then tell Tony the middle 2, and we'll back off. Yeah.
Last 4 doesn't do anything. Everybody knows the last 4. Come on now. That's searchable on the internet, probably.
Yeah, we're probably about to wrap it up in a couple minutes, man.
Oh, going hard in the paint or what?
No, man, because in about 2-3 hours, I'll be up for 24 hours straight.
Oh wow!
Yes, yes, do it.
Are we gonna do another? What's your limit? What's your record, DZ?
9 hours.
9 hours. What are we in right now?
We're sitting at 4.
Oh, you got 6 more to go, bro.
Yeah, better get some coffee, man.
Yeah, exactly. Real pot.
I fell asleep for a little second, man.
I saw that, dude. I saw that a second ago. Little bit of drool came out.
Yeah, man.
Sorry, man.
So Earl says Traxxas used to be made by Castle, but the motors, you don't know who makes them now. Dude, I think a lot of this stuff is all probably made by most of the same companies in China anyway.
Tesla. Yeah.
No, if it was made by Tesla, our cars would be faster than they are right now.
RC Sin said, I have underdeveloped lungs. Used to be a roofer. Had to stop due to my lungs popping. Since I became a father, I decided to turn my hobby into a business. Right on, man.
That's cool. So you're doing RC as a business? Is that what I'm gathering from this? That's awesome, man. I love to. It's kind of funny you say that, and I was like, and not this is the same, but I saw a Facebook post from the local hobby shop that said they were hiring part-time people. I was like, like, do I really want to do that? Like, that'd be kind of cool to work at the hobby shop part-time. Like, I don't need to, but it's like what I love, right? Like, I'm a firm believer, like, what you do for work, you should love, right?
Yeah.
And for a long time I have, and I still do love I'm in IT. I still do love technology and IT industry and all that stuff. And I'm really on it, just sharing here. Like, I feel like I'm at a spot where I kind of need to, evolve into something different than what I'm doing right now, because I've been doing it for so long. But it's just one of those, I mean, obviously working part-time at the hobby shop is not gonna, pay my bills, right? It's not, but it would be interesting and it'd be intriguing, but I don't know.
It'd be fun and cool, man. The local hobby shop here in town, or the one I go to, Alamo City Hobby Shop. George has a couple guys that come in and they'll wrench, they'll work on bodies for a little bit, or the electronics or whatever. So I told him, I was like, dude, you need somebody to replace a diff or an axle or a spring. I could do that. I just threw it out there. If I'm going to drive an hour to go to the hobby shop, what if I just sit at the table and help him repair something? He asked me he asked me, he's like, what was the last thing you worked on? So my hobby, he said, that's been down for about 6 weeks. I said, well, why don't you go fuck yourself?
So I was right. It was a month and a half, so I wasn't too far off. Right?
Hey, his Mojave's been down. He said it's been down for 6 weeks for the past 2 months.
Hey, dude, my math is as bad as MN Crawler, man. Look, that Mojave hasn't run in 25 years.
That's awesome, RC Sin and Blast. Yeah. Arma. I mean, I think the more you can have diversity in the brands that you have in the store is definitely good. I mean, obviously Traxxas, is a staple for sure. But Earl's rebuilding his BMW tomorrow. He said his fan clutch blew out. You blew through your hood. What?
Damn.
Yeah. That's not good. Like body damage, Earl?
Yeah. Earl, what is that BMW? Like a 1-to-1 scale? What is that?
I love BMWs, man. I've owned a few. I love them. They're awesome.
Earl, you're a scientific genius, man.
Hey, is scientifical a real word?
I think
Sometimes.
it's scientific genius. I'm not going to correct DZ. Come on now. I think DZ would kick my ass. So I'm going to say all that.
Yeah, man.
Which W, Earl? Which one are you working on tomorrow?
Get scientifical. Hold on, I gotta write that down. I got a fucking pen right here. Hold on. I just gotta make sure I don't lose that tomorrow.
Dude, right through the hood? That's craziness. Which one? Which one, Earl? I know you have a couple, right? You have the wagon, and then you have the sedan. It's either a sedan or a coupe. I think it's a sedan.
It has to be like a 320.
I like wagon, by the way. My wife had a 328. I think it was I'm trying to think what year it was. But she had a 328 wagon. And at the time I thought it was lame, but then I realized afterwards it was like very cool. Because it was before I realized how cool BMWs were.
Because whatever it has for him to have a fan clutch, he has to have a rear wheel drive.
Yeah. All BMWs are rear wheel drive. I don't think there's a front wheel drive one that I've.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, all of them are rear wheel drive. They're either a rear wheel drive or all wheel drive. There's no such thing as I don't think. And this will test my BMW knowledge, but I'm almost 100% positive there's no such thing as a front wheel drive BMW. 330 ZPI. Sedans, 2 sedans, 1 wagon. Yep. Yeah, I had we sold it, but I had a 2005. It wasn't ZSP or ZHP, but it was a 330 CI black convertible. Well, CI would have gave that away to Earl. He would know, but
hey, check it out. DZ's falling asleep.
No, he's not.
He's back. He's back. Look at him.
So I had that. We sold it because I wasn't really driving a lot, but just but I like him. I had a 7 too. For a bit.
I'm gonna get off. DZ, go to bed, man.
Yeah, I'll hop out in tomorrow or something. I might make a video of the Raminator.
Was that English? You're gonna hop on in the mirror? What? You know what?
He's it's pillow talk, bro.
Hey, DZ, glad you got on live. Tony, man, I'm glad you jumped on. Earl, RC Daniel, RC sent in blast. Whoever's still on here, I think there's like 2 people watching.
Yeah,
I'm gonna head out, man.
Like we're all just in a group phone call right now.
Yeah, no shit. We should have done a conference call. But I like watching DZ.
When there's under 5, you all have to join the live, right? Like,
yeah. Earl Moorhead, take care, brother. RC Daniel, everybody be safe. Hopefully we get to chat again soon.
Y'all have a good night, man. We'll see you tomorrow.
All right. See you guys.
Take care, guys.
Yeah.